Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Portal 2. I'm not sure how this one's going to work out, but I am rather curious. Rather than give you a whole bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff, you all know what this game is. You know how this is working. And you also probably know most of the behind-the-scenes stuff, right? Like, you've done the developer's commentary. You know that they took years and years and years with bagrillions of hours of playtesting. I've actually already talked about how they like to playtest their games to a T and polish them to a refined shine. I'd also like to say on record that, from memory, that this is my personal favorite of the two Portal games. We'll see if the score actually follows that through, and indeed if the review does, because I haven't actually played this since the co-op campaign came out, which was a while ago. Oh, also, Happy New Year's Eve to everyone. I have a thing on my glasses. Personal favorite things to have and stuff on my glasses. With hope and good fortune, we will be showing off the co-op campaign later. But right now, we're going to go ahead and just jump into the main game.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 50 days. In compliance with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation Center must be revived periodically for a mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look up at the ceiling. Good. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look down at the floor. Good. This completes the gymnastic portion of your mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise. There is a framed painting on the wall. Please go stand in front of it. This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art. You should now feel mentally reinvigorated. If you suspect staring at art has not provided the required intellectual sustenance, reflect briefly on this classical music. Good. Now please return to your bed.
So, as with the first game, the very first room does its job of trying to tutorialize and try to make sure that you have an idea of what's going on and how to just functionally play the game. However, that's about as far as the similarities extend. Honestly, Portal 2 is an extremely different game to Portal 1.
For 99999. This courtesy call.
Hello? Anyone in there?
Subject should vacate the enrichment
Hello?
center immediately. Any test subject
Are you
not emerging
gonna open
from
the door
suspension at this time
at any
will be
time?
assumed to have exercised his or her
Hello?
right to remain in extended relaxation for the
Are you gonna
duration
open this
of the
door?
destruction of this
'Cause
facility.
it's
If you have
fairly
questions
urgent.
or concerns regarding this policy, or
Oh,
if
just
you
open the
require a
door.
Spanish language
That's too
version of
aggressive.
this message, feel
Hello,
free to take a
friend.
complimentary piece
Why
of
not open the
stationery from
door?
the desk drawer in front of you and write us a letter.
Could be
Goodbye.
Spanish. Could be Spanish. Hola, amigo. Abre la puerta. Donde está? No. Fine. No. Absolutely fine. It's not like I don't have, 10,000 other test subjects begging me to help them escape. It's not like this place is about to explode. All right, look. Okay, I'll be honest. You're the last test subject left, and if you don't help me, we're both gonna die. All right. I didn't want to say it. There you go. You've dragged it out of me. All right, dead. Dos muerte. Hello? 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 Go on. Open the door. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Okay, I think we've officially looped.
Oh, God. You look good. Looking good, actually. Are you okay? Are you... Don't answer that. I'm absolutely sure you're fine. There's plenty of time for you to recover. Just take it slow.
Please prepare for emergency evacuation.
Stay calm, stay calm, prepare. That's all I'm saying, prepare. It's all fine, alright? Don't move, I'm gonna get us out of here. Oh, you might want to hang on to something. Word of advice, up to you.
So, believe it or not,
Can you hear me? Hello?
this scene isn't actually about, anything gameplay-wise so much as this is them really stretching and showing off their new physics engine. I say that way. I shouldn't say new physics engine. I'm saying I don't know if this is a new physics engine. I have no idea. But I do know that this is them showing off their physics engine.
Most test subjects do experience some cognitive deterioration after a few months in suspension. Now, you've been under for quite a lot longer, and it's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage. But don't be alarmed, all right? Although if you do feel alarmed, try to hold on to that feeling, because that is the proper reaction to being told that you've got brain damage. Do you understand what I'm saying at all? Does any of this make any sense? Just tell me, just say yes. Okay, what you're doing there is jumping. You just jumped. But never mind, say apple. Apple. Okay, you know what? That's close enough. Just hold tight.
All reactor core safeguards are now non-functional. Please prepare for reactor core meltdown.
You can actually see the pieces of the wall before they start breaking apart.
But I'm in pretty hot water here. How you doing down there? You still holding on? The reserve power ran out, so of course the whole relaxation center stops waking up the bloody test subjects. Hold on, this is a bit tricky. And of course, nobody tells me anything. No, why should you tell me anything? Why should I be kept informed? About the life functions of the 10,000 bloody test subjects I'm supposed to be in charge of. Why? It's close. Can you see? Am I gonna make it through? Have I got enough space? Just gotta get through here. Okay, I just gotta concentrate. And whose fault do you think it's gonna be when the management comes down here and finds 10,000 flipping vegetables? Alright, see, no, I hit that one. Okay, listen, we should get our stories straight, alright? If anyone asks, and no one's gonna ask, don't worry, but if anyone asks, tell them as far as you know, the last time you checked, everyone looked pretty much alive, alright? Not dead. Okay, almost there. On the other side of that wall is one of the old testing tracks. There's a piece of equipment in there that we're gonna need to get out of here. I think this is a docking station. Get ready.
No, it's down. The docking station's down, Wheatley. Good
news, that is not a docking station. So there's one mystery solved. I'm going to attempt a manual override on this wall. Could get a bit technical. Hold on. Almost there. Remember, you're looking for a gun that makes holes. Not bullet holes, but don't worry, you'll figure it out. Seriously, do hold on this time. There we go. Now, I'll be honest, you are probably in no fit state to run this particular type of cognitive gauntlet. But at least you're a good jumper. So you got the jumping on your side. Just do your best, and I'll meet you up ahead.
Okay. So let's just fling out pauses like they're candy here really quick, shall we? Everyone's cool with that? Everyone's cool? Cool. All right, so let's jot some thoughts here. Wheatley voice acting. Oh gosh, everything about that opening cinematic. That's just ridiculous. How many of you noticed that one of the things it does is something Portal 1 always failed at because they couldn't? It gets across a concept of scope and scale. I was trying to show it off as we were going through there, but it's kind of hard to do live, especially when you're not sure where to look. But having replayed this game a few times, I can tell you, if you look around a bit during that opening thing, you see just how huge the area is, how many test subject pods there are, and there's a bit of light coming in from up above, which is much more obvious. And the implication is that this used to be a massive warehouse, which has since become open to the environment, and we're just kind of barely functioning. And just everything about that aesthetic and everything about how they present that says so much without actually having to say anything. I promised I'd talk about it today, so let's talk about the timeline thing. So in the official No Really thing, it is implied/stated that this is 50,000 years in the future. That's stupid. On every level, that is nonsense and doesn't work. However, some people have actually sat down, far smarter and more dedicated people than me, have sat down and looked at this game, looked at the level of decay, figured out, just how long it would roughly take for this kind of situation to deteriorate, and blah, 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 blah. And actually, the most commonly heard number I hear spit out is about 60 years. I actually believe that completely. There's actually a range. It's something like 52 to 106 or some weird number like that. But somewhere around the 60-year range is something that I could completely buy. That's how long it's been since Portal 1. That gives us enough time for the events of Half-Life 2 to pretty much fully settle, which gives them a little bit of space there. It gives time for the place to effectively be, breaking down to the point of being at the state it is, yet still being moderately functional. It makes sense for the fact that we've been in stasis that long and are still, properly taken care of, but at the same time, we're not, at peak shape. And blah. There's also something in the co-op campaign that kind of lends itself towards that as well, given what we will be finding out during the co-op campaign. So yeah, 60 years after Portal 1 is the idea, specifically. I would agree that 200 years is probably the ceiling. There's no way in hell that I personally think it's over 200 years. But I'd say 200 years is probably a ceiling. The floor is pretty short if you think about it. The floor only has to be about a generation, which is roughly 23 years. So either way, this does happen sometime after the events of Half-Life 2, which was done on purpose, of course, to give them breathing room and allow them to either acknowledge or deny this as they saw fit, since by the time Portal 2 came out, Half-Life was in limbo. And, of course, Half-Life Alyx hadn't come out yet, which is what's actually pushing the story forwards, and we'll see where that goes if it has any connections to Portal going forwards. Okay, so, while I'm typing up some positives, I have a thought thing for you guys. So, that was kind of fun, guessing the golden number, right? Do you want to make that a regular thing, or just for particularly good or bad games? Because that was kind of neat. Yeah, I thought that was kind of fun. Like, I'm fine with making that a regular thing. Essentially, if you want to participate, you can, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. If you type in !golden into chat, I've already added a chat command for the spreadsheet. I've already wiped it from yesterday's guesses. I am going to lower the amount of interest. The reason I put 5 was that was intended to be kind of a one-off thing. So going forward, it'll probably be 1 or 2 if we do it for every game, especially since a lot of the games we're doing coming up are very short. But, a way it's kind of like the lower credits thing, right? It's a way to kind of let people who don't really have money to put into the show still have a say and a sway in what happens in the show, right? So it's another way to kind of accomplish that same objective. So yeah, if anybody wants to go ahead and guess what you think the golden number for Portal 2 would be, there's the spreadsheet. I'll be mentioning that periodically throughout the day and probably the next couple of months as we kind of slowly make this a regular thing. As always, everyone was really respectful yesterday with regards to not overriding each other's guesses and spreading things out in the spreadsheet. You're awesome. Thank you for continuing to be awesome. Please continue to be awesome. I usually could trust y'all with these kind of things. I know this because this is how we do the rumination things, too. No, you don't need the Mike Romano. I just need to know who you are so I can know who I put down. Like, I know who Mike Romano is, so I don't need anything other than that. So anyways, back to the positives. Let's go ahead and jot this down. But yeah, Portal 2. For a bit of perspective, hang on, I should probably pull this up. So here's the actual golden number spreadsheet is right here. If you want to get a range or a gauge, but the only number you probably care about right now is what Portal 1's score was, which was 149.64. I know what you're thinking. That's different from yesterday. Yes, it is, but that's a screw up on my part. Whatever. Point is, 149.64. That is Portal 1's golden number. So use that however you want to in engaging this one. Now, let me jot down some positives. It's fine, Oculus. It is within the realm of yeah, no double guessing. No double guessing. This is kind of an honor system thing, so I'm kind of hoping that you'll make your guess and then not go back and change it. I do watch that. I was doing this yesterday, actually, just to be sure. Nobody was being a sneak yesterday, but I was watching yesterday to see if anybody was trying to edit it while I was, tallying up the golden number. So, nobody did. So that's good. Anyways, so, yeah, no multiple guesses. Be cool. Don't be a dick. Rule 0, yada, yada, yada. All right. What do you mean? Oh, that's true. That's actually a valid point. At a certain point, I could just lock it down. Takoida won yesterday, and he put his donation or interest towards Neo, which I got, by the way, Takoida. Okay. Positive, 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 positives. Hang on. More positives. Well, Oculus, all you have to do is type exclamation mark golden. Oh, also for anybody who is on phone or doesn't have the availability to open up a spreadsheet, I'm sure we have some pretty cool people in chat who would be more than willing to help you. This is what happened yesterday too. So if anybody needs help with that, feel free to just be like, hey, could someone help me? Could someone put down my guess as this number in the spreadsheet? Yada yada. As a fresh reminder, 40 is a generically good game. 80 is a very good game, 100 plus is a masterpiece, and 200 plus is one of the best games ever made.
There you go.
That's our range. You
just march on through that hole.
Just gonna sit there, Wheatley?
Yeah, it's all right. Go ahead.
I actually noticed a Yukari this morning, I think.
I know. I have painted quite a grim picture of your chances, but if you simply stand here, we will both surely die.
Well, okay, fine.
Good luck!
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties due to circumstances of potentially apocalyptic significance beyond our control. However, thanks to emergency testing protocols, testing can continue. These pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can still be done, even in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse. The portal will open, and emergency testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Yep, and there we are again, in the same friggin' room. It's a little more dour than last time. By the way, doodad utilization is going to be way higher in this game, let me tell you what. Just yikes. One of the things I love about this is the blinking 12. Originally, they weren't going to have that there. And one of the questions that was asked was, what's one of the universally accepted signs that something's broken? And even though, I don't even know if VCRs like that are a thing anymore, and that hasn't been a regular thing for about a decade or two, a lot of people said the blinking 12. So, there you are. So take comfort, even in the future, blinking 12.
Cube and button-based testing remains an important tool for science, even in a dire emergency. If cube and button-based testing caused this emergency, don't worry. The odds of this happening twice are very slim.
So notice there's a few more visual and graphical cues than there were last time. That's going to be a pretty regular thing.
Please note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it.
And a lot of the specifics look a little bit different. We also see a lot more behind the scenes because everything's broken at the very beginning rather than towards the end. Yeah, a lot of visual storytelling here.
Down your neck. Relax, lie on your back, and apply immediate pressure to your temples. You are simply experiencing a rare reaction in which the material emancipation grill may have emancipated the ear tubes inside your head.
So much of this portion of the game, so the game can be blocked out into 1, 2, 3, 4 chapters, or actually, excuse me, 5 chapters or 5 acts. And this is Act 1, Portal 1 again, but different. And that was entirely the purpose of this act. It's to get people tutorialized on the base mechanics, of course, but it's also to try and just be Portal 1, except different, as we can see by the overgrowth that has managed to make its way into the testing facility. Different voice as well, which is also intended for people who've played Portal 1. Now, there is arguably a lot more sound design in this one than in the previous one, so that's always neat. Oops. I'm not actually sure on that one, Valorous. I really need to do another playthrough of the developer's commentary of this someday. Because I've only done that the one time, and that was, honestly, a while ago. So I've always had the mental assumption that we're mostly underground, but like most of the ceiling is just kind of not there.
Good. Because of the technical difficulties we are currently experiencing, your test environment is unsupervised. Before re-entering a relaxation vault at the conclusion of testing, please take a moment to write down the results of your test. An Aperture Science Reintegration Associate will revive you for an interview when society has been rebuilt.
Now, this is a common theme here. And one of that theme is testing as the highest priority. One of the things I talk about a lot is the priority list. And how, properly ordered priority lists and improperly ordered priority lists are the cause of most of society's problems. That's not a joke. The whole point here is that, while there are other concerns and they do care about things like society and living and all that fun stuff, testing is at the absolute top of the list. And, yeah, we're going to see more of that soon. Even the logo looks all battered, time-worn.
If the Earth is currently governed by a manner of animal king, sentient cloud, or other governing body that either refuses to or is incapable of listening to reason,
I think that speaks for itself, honestly. This is cute and all. What I love about this is that in-universe, the explanation is that someone sat down and made that animation to, just in case there was an animal king that took over the world.
Hey! You made it! There should be a portal device on that podium over there. I can't... Oh! Hello? Can you see the portal gun? Also, are you alive? That's important. Should have asked that first. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to work on the assumption that you're still alive, and I'm just going to wait for you up ahead. I'll wait 1 hour, then I'll come back, and assuming I can locate your dead body, I'll bury you. All right? Brilliant. Go, team! See you in an hour, hopefully, if you're not dead.
Notice that this game takes only 2 stages to immediately go off the rails. We've got some interesting drawings down here. There's them building GLaDOS. There's someone killing them all horribly. I don't know who that is. But he got the portal gun. Apparently he's really into Chell for some reason. As with before, only certain surfaces. So, you know, that's a problem. And one thing I find fascinating about this one is this is actually a bit of foreshadowing. We have the neurotoxin attack, but there's like an image of a woman doing the neurotoxin attack. Like a human woman. Yeah, that's us. I mean, we could see ourselves in a portal if we look carefully, but... Let's see if I can find it. Maybe over there? Nah, whatever. Either way, we're playing as Chell. Yes, we're still playing as Chell. Ah, I can't do it. Whatever. In a minute, I'll be able to show you who I am. And who we really are. Sorry.
Some emergency testing may require prolonged interaction with lethal military androids. Rest assured that all lethal military androids have been taught to read and provided with one copy of the Laws of Robotics to share.
What? Oh, right. I don't know what I was thinking there. Just mind blank on which game I'm playing. Oh, yeah, by the way, so one of the things, you see how you can see the portal there? And there? They added a see-through walls feature so you can always see where your portals are, which will be very handy in later puzzles. Sorry, I had to do that really quick. There you go, you can see us over there, Lunarith. See? We're way in the distance. Maybe I can do it like here. There you go, there we are. Hey, we got a vest on now, but we're still rocking. We got this.
Good. If you feel that a lethal military android has not respected your rights as detailed in the Laws of Robotics, please note it on your self-reporting form. A future Aperture Science Entitlement Associate will initiate the appropriate grievance filing paperwork.
Okay.
This next test is very dangerous. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost certain death, smooth jazz will be deployed in 3, 2, 1.
Thanks. By the way, speaking of sound design being different, listen to this for a second. So not only is there a much more thunk to these things, which helps to emphasize how heavy and terrible they are, there's also the gravity gun aspect of the gun, which you can hear too. There's a lot more sound design in general in this game, so it's a lot more likely to get a positive. Oh, right, I should actually do the puzzle. No, Lunarith. That's what the comic is there for. Although, interestingly enough, that comic is in the game for once. So, as with Portal 1, pretty much all of these sections are designed to, you know, be a tutorial for how the game works, and to give you an idea of how to solve puzzles, and just, you know, general gameplay how-to-dos. Okay, fine, we'll do it the other way then. Actually, I swear I pulled off that trick before. Whoops. There. There. Oh, whatever.
Great work. Because this message is pre-recorded, any observations related to your performance are speculation on our part. Please disregard any undeserved compliments.
I do that every day, boys. Every day. Yeah, by the way, if nothing else, I'm pretty sure this game is going to beat the crupping pants out of Portal 1 in the story axis. You can quote me on that. The crupping pants part, not the other part. Yeah, you can kind of tell Portal 1 had its story grafted onto it. Portal 2 was clearly designed with, you know, the story in mind from word go. Hi, Tesla. That sounds really good. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, Shadow Machine, if he gets 2.
The Enrichment Center is
I don't
currently
even think
being
I'll get 3.
bombarded with fireballs, meteorites, or other objects from space. Please avoid unsheltered testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris does not appear to be a deliberate part of the test.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, and this game on the gameplay axis is going to get positives that Portal 1 didn't for the co-op mode, and for the built-in tools to make your own thing. It's essentially mod support, but you can make your own stuff in this, and it's actually in the game. Like, if I go to the menu right now, I can pop up the make your own map thing, and then there's the make your own campaign thing, and you can make co-op maps, and it's freaking awesome. So that's going to be at least 2 positives. We might actually consider a 3rd for that. Oh yeah, graphics. Thank you for reminding me. Also, music. This game actually has music. Yeah, here, I'll show you. F5. Okay, that's actually saved this time. So let's go to the main menu. Exit. Extras. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Community test chambers. There we go. Create test chamber. Yes, I did, and yes, it is, Grey Wolf. About 6 years ago. That's how fast I am with those rooms. No, it didn't crash. Although it looks like I may have to recapture this. Hang on a second. There we go. No, don't. Sorry, give me a second here. There it is. This is my fault. I forgot to install an extra thing. That's my bad. That's why it's taking so long. Because it's not there. There we go. So, okay, it looks like I can't actually pull it up, but we can pull this. And I don't know, maybe we could like load one. Do I have one to use here? Ah, here we go. Boom. This is extremely not formatted for the stream. Hang on a second. Just gonna randomly grab something here. We'll do it. What the heck is this? Oh god, it's me! Sorry it's taking so long. I wasn't expecting to do this, but someone asked a question. And all questions must be answered. All of them. There we go. So this is extremely unformatted and whatever, but you can at least get an idea of what I'm talking about, where the tools are just right there. And you can just hit that button and be like, BAM! And of course, anything you author, there we go. Anything you author is also going to be available within the game, and you could load your own maps and try them out and yada, yada, yada. Now, you can... This is... I don't know this very well. I actually poked at this briefly. You could see the different angles here, and I believe there's a mode, which I'm failing at finding. Oh, for God's sake. Is it this button? No. I swear there's a way to do this. That's select. It's magnify. There we go. That's what I want. There we go. Hey. So here's how you can see the map. There's our starting point right there. You can see the wireframe of where we'll start, and then we could see some of the moving pieces we'll have and where everything spawns. There's the exit right over there. This is a 2-player map, so we actually have 2 of those. Not sure what's going on over here. That's just death. I think that's what that is. And you've got to get the general gist of how this thing works. I'm not going to poke at this too much. I'm just pointing out the way this works a little bit. Yeah, time is the issue there, Darthion. I actually used to make a whole bunch of tools mod stuff for older games like StarCraft 1, Warcraft 3, Morrowind, and then time reared its ugly head, and I kind of haven't really done that since. But yes, no, this is very, very good modding to the point where I am willing to entertain a third positive for mod support. It is definitely at least 2. You know, they not only like mods, but they actively give you the tools to do said mods. So, back to the game proper. So, continue. Oh gosh, I don't know. It's a while, like 16 hours, I think. Chocolate Rob, something like that. Like, it's morning here. It's like 8 something in the morning, so 8:39 right now. There we go. Then I'll never do that internal system error. Also, which Doom? Which one are you talking about? Because I don't think we've reviewed a Doom that has that kind of mod support. In fact, we've only reviewed one Doom. Yes, I start at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is correct, Warpcore. Alright, so puzzles. So, okay, right. Getting back into it. So here we have the non-portable space. Once again, visual disparity, visual distinction. So one of the fascinating things here, one of the things I decided early on in my career, Warpcore, is I would always go by EST for standardization, because I move a lot. So no matter where I live, my schedule is always EST. Make sense? Anyways, this is going to be a continuous thing throughout all of the acts of the game, all 5 acts. And in several of these, there's going to be several things where, you know, it's different textures and different tiles, but it's always going to be that kind of dark gray and that kind of light white, whatever you want to call that. See? So, that's just wonderful visual distinction and is definitely going to get its own thing. There's more visual distinction later. Might be a second positive, X2, question mark. Also, I should mention that this is some excellent brickwork. I know, Brick Runner. But I'm serious. One of the things this game does so much better than Portal 1. Don't mistake me. Portal 1 definitely has aged fairly well and has some good graphics to it. But I want you to look... Here, let me get rid of that. But I want you to just look at those tiles there. Just look at the differing textures. And look at the scrapings. I mean, honestly, what I feel like I'm looking at is a Star Wars set. And I mean that as a compliment. That is not only brilliant, but it's barely repeated. I can see it looks like 3 repeated tiles on there. That is incredible. That is very, very well designed right there. And that's true for all of them. I notice it on these things too, where you can see bits of the, like, you can see the cracks running through it, and parts of it have broken away, and just, oh god, I love this game. Sorry. So, yeah, very, very well done graphics on this game. So, puzzles. We gotta do our testing. What am I doing? What level am I in? Ah, okay, I see where I am. So, one of the things this game will be doing a lot more than Portal 1 is range. Now, this is partially due to the differing engine. Differing engine differences. One of these days, I'm going to actually construct a sentence that's worth a damn. It's due to the fact that they've really expanded what the engine can do. There are going to be some levels we'll be showing off later where you're going to be shooting at things that are, like, way out there and doing puzzles across what is effectively a gigantic arena. That's awesome. And yes, the button noise is new. A lot of the sound design, thank you for reminding me, sound design is awesome. So I'm pretty sure this is still source, but it is an iterative source. I'm not sure of specifics on that. Please don't quote me on that, because I don't know, because I'm stupid. No! I'll save you. Gotcha. I don't remember why I got you, but I got you. Come here. I think you're right. I think this is the episode 2 source.
The Enrichment Center reminds you that although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. All Aperture Science personality constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic, low-power environments of as few as 1.1 volts.
That's an awfully specific voltage to mention, and is actually foreshadowing. In fact, this is one of the very few... Well, I don't know why I'm saying that. Unlike Portal 1, Portal 2 might actually get a foreshadowing positive. It's another one of those, this is said as a joke, but it's something serious kind of things, which I tend to love it when fiction does that. Yeah, 1.1 volts is pathetic. It's almost the amount of voltage you could get from a potato. Please remain calm.
This next test applies the principles of momentum to movement through portals. If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
No, Portal 1 doesn't get the sushi tag. Portal 2 will probably get the sushi tag. I thought about that too. I was debating it, but nope. Portal 1 is a magnificently constructed game. Portal 2 is sushi. Remember, sushi doesn't really have anything to do with the quality of the game. That's kind of a separate factor. Also, and I think this is due to the improved source engine. I don't know if I showed that off properly, and I don't know how much this you can see on the stream. But because I can see through the portal better, like, I don't know if it's literally larger or they're just rendering the other side of the portal better. Of course I gave it the replay plus. I don't understand that statement, Mike Romano. Like, I could see through the portal so much clearer and so much better. A lot of the you have to go through the portal things are a lot easier to do. This is actually a bit of gameplay design quality of life feature, because a lot of puzzles will require you to know what you're going to do after you exit that portal, and so you actually have the ability to see a little bit better what's coming through the portal and adjust to it before you're actually out of said portal. So that's cool. But I think you're right. I think it is literally bigger, and I think they do some FOV wonkiness in order to make it more visible. Question mark? Oh, there it is. Duh. So let's explain the sushi tag, because apparently there's people who don't know how the sushi tag goes. That's cool. The sushi tag is completely regardless of a game's score. In fact, it has nothing to do with how good or bad a game is. A sushi game is a game that, in this case for me, but obviously, you know, for anybody who says it, that is a game that just...
If you are a non-employee who has discovered this facility amid the ruins of civilization, welcome. And remember, testing is the future, and the future starts with you.
Sushi game is a game that just clicks with you. Doesn't matter how good it is, doesn't matter how bad it is, it just means that is a game that you absolutely gel with. It's a Tetris game, if you will, which is the earlier terminology for that. By the way, I love the little Aperture logo for the joints on the thing. Anyways. I mean, I would know, obviously, internal system error, but hypothetically, yes. Regardless of the quality of the game, it gels with you. Yeah, absolutely. I should probably mention that most games that qualify for sushi, for me, are what I would consider to be good games. But again, it doesn't necessarily matter, because the quality is regardless of that. The only reason I even started adding the sushi tag was because people started asking me to, which is funny, because that's about 99% of what's on my website right now is things that people requested. So thank you for the feedback. Please feel free to keep giving it. Notice there's actually music playing now, as we get a little bit higher in terms of how we do this. You'll also notice it's probably not obvious. This one room right here is almost larger than any room in Portal 1. It's not quite. There are 3 rooms in Portal 1 that are larger or as large as this one. But I'm pointing that out because this is not just because, you know, hey, they're going to be larger stuff like I already told you. The game is tutorializing the idea that the arenas are going to be larger and you're going to have to keep track of more in Portal 2. Some people say that Portal 2 is a worse game in terms of difficulty specifically because it's so much easier. That's a lot of hogwash. Yes, hogwash. It's different from hogwash. It's a whole other thing. And the reason I bring that up is because the challenges and styles of difficulty are very much different. It's more about the critical problem solving of finding the solution rather than just solving the puzzle. I shouldn't say just, that's derogatory. Instead of solving the puzzle. The biggest downside is that Portal 2's puzzles have less multiple choices in how to solve them, but they are substantially more interesting to me in general. And of course, I would say it's much harder of a game, and I'll talk about that as we go through, because unlike Portal 1 where I got stuck twice, and I pointed out both of those major moments, in Portal 2 I got stuck closer to like 12 times or something like that. But of course, that's just me being an idiot, so make of that what you will. There's also a bit more grippiness, for lack of a better way to put it, to how when you're clinging to things. Open up! Open up! Sorry. Oh, I guess I can just do that. Still. Yeah, Portal 2 also has a substantially more complex core moveset, I think is how I would want to phrase that. I think that's a good way to put that. Over there.
Good work getting this far, future starter. That said, if you are simple-minded, bold, or irradiated in such a way that the future should not start with you, please return to your primitive tribe and send back someone better qualified for testing.
Yes, you can, Trihexia? And that's how that works. I feel like I've answered that question before. You're right, Shadow Machine. I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
To ensure that sufficient power remains for core testing protocols, all safety devices have been disabled. The Enrichment Center respects your right to have questions or concerns about this policy.
There's a good time to jot down a dialogue positive and a writing one. I'm also going to go with this one. Still by me. Just jotting down all the positives here. Okay. Hey, Carwillis. Hey, Buzzard.
Hey! Aye, aye!
Hey, Wheatley.
Oh, brilliant! You did find a portal gun! Oh, do you know what? It just goes to show, people with brain damage are the real heroes in the end, aren't they, at the end of the day? Brave. Pop a portal on that wall behind me there, and I'll meet you on the other side of the room. Come on through.
Yeah, by the way, Wheatley, I'm not going to do all of this because there is a lot. Wheatley has a lot of dialogue in this game, and most of it is when you're just sitting there doing nothing.
Come on through to the other side.
Like this.
Come on through. Come on through.
Notice he hasn't looped dialogue yet.
Come on through to the other side.
There we go, that's the loop.
Okay, listen, let me lay something on you here. It's pretty heavy. They told me never, never, ever to disengage myself from my management rail or I would die. But we're out of options here. So get ready to catch me, alright, on the off chance that I'm not dead the moment I pop off this thing. On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's high. It's too high, isn't it? Really, that. All right, going on 3 just gives you too much time to think about it. Let's go on 1 this time. Okay, ready? 1. Catch me! Catch! Ow! Ow. I am not dead. I'm not dead. Plug me into that stick on the wall over there, yeah? And I'll show you something. You'll be impressed by this. Yeah, I can't do it if you're watching. Seriously, I'm not joking. Could you just turn around for a second? Alright, you can turn around now. Bam! Secret panel. That I opened while your back was turned. Pick me up. Let's get out of here. Would you pick me up? Would you pick me up? Hey! Pick me up! Pick me up, don't forget to pick me up. Might want to just pick me up. Oh, no, don't leave me behind. Do pick me up, if you would. Just pick me up, take me with you, and off we go. Look at this! No rail to tell us where to go. Oh, this is brilliant. We can go wherever we want. Just hold on though, where are we going? Seriously. Hang on, let me just get my bearings. Just follow the rail, actually.
Oh, it won't let me! It won't let me drop him over the edge! No! No! Die, Wheatley! Die! Oh well. But yeah, so the cores are... Oh, I believe it, internal system. The cores are... It's hard to describe whether they're AI or VI, because in many ways they act like VI, but I think they're AI. The problem is they're just very hindered. We actually talked about this in Portal 1. They have multiple processes and things that are actively designed to limit their intelligence and limit their ability to think and function, and force them to do certain types of things. So, thank you, OctoG, very much as always. Much appreciate the sub. Thank you. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know, and it'll be jotted down, and it'll be awesome.
Oh no. Yes, hello, no, we're not stopping. Don't make eye contact, whatever you do. No, thanks, we're good. Appreciate it. Keep moving, keep moving.
Hello? Hello?
So that sounds like hell,
I'm different.
because that turret is stuck in the tube and still active. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, when this place blows up, I'll free you. Totally. Right to hell, you got it. Might push that over the line. It's really close to being funded. Yeah, that's hell. That's hell. You're alive and capable and sentient and can't move. You're stuck in one place by yourself forever. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one of the failure turrets. Correct, internal system error.
Probably ought to bring you up to speed on something right now.
McLean voiced everything in Portal 1. Including the singing. By the way, I did get copy-wronged for that by some random company I couldn't even tell you the name of right now, who apparently owns the rights to distribute that song in certain Latin American countries. So that song, that video, the Portal 1 VOD, is owned by that company in those countries.
In order to escape, we're going to have to go through her chamber. And she will probably kill us, if she's awake. If you want to just call it quits, and we could just sit here forever, that's an option. Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now. In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
Hilarion. Notice the music and the obvious repeat of the Portal 1 final boss arena.
Okay, I'm gonna lay my cards on the table. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off. She's off. Don't panic over. She's off. All fine. On we go.
I love the voice actor for Wheatley so much.
There she is. What a nasty piece of work she was, honestly. Like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up taking her down in the end? You're not going to believe this. A human.
Really?
I know, I wouldn't have believed either. Apparently this human escaped and nobody's seen him since.
Really?
A long chunk of time where absolutely nothing happened. And then there's us escaping now. So that's pretty much the whole story. You're up to speed. Don't touch me. Okay, down these stairs. Jump! Ah! Oh, still held! Still being held. That's a great job. You've applied the grit, we're all fine. That's tremendous.
Colossal triaxia. I sure hope not, Walker, because I don't get revenue from YouTube. Can anyone chat tell me how much money I make from YouTube per year? Give me like a dollar amount. $40? Ah, it's way too much. That is in fact infinitely too much because everyone else is correct. I make nothing. I make $0.00 off of YouTube.
Ah! I just looked down. I do not recommend it. Ah! I've just done it again.
Wheatley. So, let's go ahead and praise something about Wheatley here. Yeah, because I deliberately demonetize and do not turn on ads on my channel. As I've said many times, if you see an ad on my channel, that's not me. Technically, I do have to report that I make $0 every month on YouTube, but it's literally just me saying I make $0, so I don't actually pay taxes on $0. It's not that broken yet. One of the things that Portal 1 was cool about was the total absence of everything. Everything's awful and everything's terrible. That's cool. But Portal 2, as I've said before, Portal 2 is an extremely different game than Portal 1. And the most obvious way is this section right here, and the next section, and Act 3, and Act 4. All of them have a constant companion kind of a thing going on. Now, I know what you're thinking. We had a constant companion in Portal 1. It was GLaDOS. That's not the same thing. The companion of GLaDOS in Portal 1 was more like either the antagonist in the final act, but for the early testing, it was more like just the voice that's telling you some random humorous little thing in the background while you're doing the thing. This is an actual companion. This is banter, is what this boils down to. And this is a way to kind of fill in the dead void sections with something that gives you something to process or think about, or otherwise just make it more interesting while you're going through and doing the jumps, puzzles, platforming, etc. Actually, if you think about it, Tesla, that is true. It's just... Question mark. There we go. Oh, hang on a second. There we go.
This is the main breaker room. Let's go in.
So, small spoilers. I mentioned limiters and all the pods. Wheatley's limiter is that he constantly makes bad decisions. It's actually difficult for him to make a good decision because he is designed to make bad decisions. I just want you to think about that as we're going through this.
Look for a switch that says escape pod. All right, don't touch anything else. Not interested in anything else. Don't touch anything else. Don't even look at anything else. Just, well, obviously you've got to look at everything else to find the escape pod. But as soon as you look at something that doesn't say escape pod, look at something else. Look at the next thing, all right? But don't touch anything else or look at anything. Well, look at other things, but don't. You understand? Can you see it anywhere? I can't see it anywhere. Tell you what, plug me in and I'll turn the lights on.
That is a really dumb decision.
Let there be light. That's, God. It's quoting God. Oh, look at that. It's turning. Ominous. But probably fine, as long as it doesn't start, moving up. Now. Escape pod, escape pod. It's moving up. Okay. Okay, no, don't worry. I've got it. This should slow it down. No, makes it go faster. Uh-oh.
All the switches just got turned back on.
Okay, don't panic. All right, stop panicking. I can still stop this. Oh, there's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem. A. C. Wait, did I do B? Do you have a pen? Start writing these down.
Power up complete.
I don't. Okay, listen. All right, new plan. Act natural. Act natural. You've done nothing wrong. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
You know her?
It's been a long time. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
You did what? Ah! Oh no! No! Oh no! No! Ah!
Okay, look, we both said a lot of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can put our differences behind us. For science, you monster. I will say, though, that since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first.
Okay, we can fall infinitely. No damage. That's how physics works. Probably hit terminal oscillate a while ago, so...
Here we are. The incinerator room. Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here. The dual portal device should be around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old times.
It's okay, there's not people in those things. There can't be. There's still people. Whoa! Let's try that again. That's a good question, Trihexia. It's definitely not 50,000 years, however.
Here we are. The incinerator room. Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here. The dual portal device should be around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old times. There it is. Hold on. There. Good. You have a dual portal device. There should be a way back to the testing area up ahead.
I did not, Dr. Papa Penguin. What I did say was I'd talk about the timeline thing, which actually I already did. So,
Once testing starts, I'm required by protocol to keep interaction with you to a minimum. Luckily, we haven't started testing yet. This will be our only chance to talk.
I do love talking to you, GLaDOS.
Here, let me get that for you. Do you know the biggest lesson I learned from what you did? I discovered I have a sort of black box quick save feature. In the event of a catastrophic failure, the last 2 minutes of my life are preserved for analysis. I was able, well, forced really, to relive you killing me again and again, forever.
What is this, Babylon 5?
If you'd done that to somebody else, they might devote their existence to exacting revenge. Luckily, I'm a bigger person than that. I'm happy to put this all behind us and get back to work. After all, we've got a lot to do, and only 60 more years to do it. More or less. I don't have the actuarial tables in front of me.
Stupidity, Trihexia? Or, more accurately, it's just bots doing it, not people. That is the Babylon 5 reference. Being locked into the last moment of your death over and over is a form of control. I'm not even going to spoil what that's from, but that is a Babylon 5 thing. Let's see here. Suddenly can't think of her full name. What's her full name? Something McLean. Where is that in Deep Space Nine? It is Ellen. There we go. While we're here. Yeah, to say, I have no memory of that being a thing in Deep Space Nine, and I've actually covered that show, but my memory is not perfect. There is the episode Hard Time, but that episode can go to hell, and also is a different thing entirely. So notice how the game very quickly moves you from one type of puzzle to the other. And one of the recurring things that I hope you're paying attention to is GLaDOS is trying to get the facility back into functional service as we're going through it.
I'll just move that out of the way for you. This place really is a wreck. But the important thing is you're back. With me. And now I'm on to all your little tricks. So there's nothing to stop us from testing for the rest of your life. After that, who knows? I might take up a hobby. Reanimating the dead, maybe.
I mean... Knitting with these things, that would be kind of hard to do. Hard to do? Difficult to do. Chapter 2.
Sorry about the mess. I've really let the place go since you killed me. By the way, thanks for that.
Sarcasm self-test complete.
Oh good, that's back online. I'll start getting everything else working while you perform this first simple test, which involves deadly lasers and how test subjects react when locked in a room with deadly lasers.
This is also arguably the first time we really see how the modular nature of the facility, which was hinted at in Portal 1, and has already been shown in Portal 2, actually works. So, as with before, there's a little lighting thing. We're going to go ahead and jot that down while we're here, just like in Portal 1. Why is it being like that? There we go. So there's the death lasers. They are aptly named.
Not bad. I forgot how good you are at this. You should pace yourself, though. We have a lot of tests to do.
I love this. So it's the thermal discouragement beam, right? So first they look down it, and they fire it, and it's just going through the office space, but they're cool with it. They just, they just duck out of the way. It's normal. Here at Aperture Science, deadly lasers going through the cube space is normal. That's a good question, Tesla. A very good
This
question.
next test involves discouragement redirection cubes. I just finished building them before you had your, well, episode. So now we'll both get to see how they work. There should be one in the corner.
Notice how we're starting to see something closer to an actual... I hate to keep reiterating my point, but she's still trying to make something approximating an actual testing chamber. She's having some problems with that, but, you know. So, someone asked yesterday if I prefer... Hey, Wheatley. Bye, Wheatley. If I prefer the lasers or the energy cubes. I do have to admit, one thing I like more about the 8 lasers is this. No, God, I'm stupid. There we go. Jeez, Lord. Pay attention. Anyways, is this. And so that's already one new mechanic that the game has added that Portal 1 didn't have. We will see a few others as we go. That's a good question, Space Cadet. If you figure that out, please let me know.
Well done. Here come the test results. You are a horrible person. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
GLaDOS, you are the YouTube comments of my soul. This whole week has been kind of bad for YouTube comments, so forgive me for being a little bit snarky.
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Actually, it's mostly been about the episode Stigma on Enterprise, but also that, Shikor, yes. By the way, new panels. And if you think about it, it makes sense. I mean, wouldn't you abandon me on the porch? You were my mother. Yeah, I love how she immediately goes for the your mother jokes. Because of course she does.
Congratulations. Not on the test. Most people emerge from suspension terribly undernourished. I want to congratulate you on beating the odds and somehow managing to pack on a few pounds.
So she starts with the your mother joke. She immediately goes into the you're fat joke. It was an episode intended as an HIV allegory, or.
One moment. You're navigating these test chambers faster than I can build them, so feel free to slow down and do whatever it is you do when you're not destroying this facility.
This is a good time to mention that even though she's building these impressively fast, we're literally solving them faster than she can build them. Now, that may sound like a minor point, but the relevant point is that she is building these right, and that means designing these right now on the fly. Now, if you're missing the significance of that, it will actually come up later. Or that toxic sludge. Of course, we have toxic sludge. What is life without toxic sludge? It is scripted, so however slow or fast you are, is exactly how slow or fast she is. Gotta act. Whoop! That. No, you cannot, Lunarith. If you sit there for 10 hours and then go forward, she will still say, "You're doing this too fast." Checkpoints, as usual.
I guess you are listening to me. But for the record, you don't have to go that slowly.
Like, she says that
To the
regardless.
elevator and we'll continue the testing.
That joke +1. We're up to 2, rather. Hang on one second. Facility is very low on power, but remember, she only needs 1.1 volts in order to operate. But no, the facility is having a bit of a power issue right now. We'll talk more about that in a minute, because it's going to get a lot worse in a minute.
This next test involves the Aperture Science Aerial Faithplate. It was part of an initiative to investigate how well test subjects could solve problems when they were catapulted into space. Results were highly informative. They could not. Good luck.
So, you notice how she's actually starting to have something approaching an actual test chamber by this point. Whoops! I actually hit that by accident, but that's okay. Because we're cool. He's low. Damn it! There we go. Back over.
Here's an interesting fact. You're not breathing real air. It's too expensive to pump this far down. We just take carbon dioxide out of a room, freshen it up a little, and pump it back in. So you'll be breathing the same room full of air for the rest of your life. I thought that was interesting.
Good morning, Umbral Magnus. I don't know, Lidinrith. Yeah, by the way, that's a fart
Let's
joke.
see what the next test is. Oh, advanced aerial faithplates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world. I have to go to the wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass. By myself.
Why did you make... Never mind. I guess why did they make a wing full of glass? There's your Yoshi drums, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I'm still cleaning out the test chambers, so sometimes there's still trash in them, standing around, smelling and being useless. Try to avoid the garbage hurtling towards you. You don't have to test with the garbage. It's garbage. Press the button again.
Yeah, the game added a zoom because of the aforementioned size thing I mentioned. So, ah! Oh, okay. Wait a second. I can't get rid of it. Ah! Apparently, I can get rid of it. Never mind. Everything's okay. We're okay. Here, let me help you out. No, other way. There you go. There you go. You feeling okay, buddy? Doing okay? Gonna take that blinking as a yes. Actually, I think you're right, Dakota, but I've never actually used it. because I'm just really stupid. So one thing I like is just doing that.
Remember before when I was talking about smelly garbage standing around being useless? That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. And I'm sorry. You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed right over your head, which would have made this apology seem insane. That's why I had to call you garbage a second time just now.
Very important. Very important. You know what? I will free you from hell. So yes, we've hit our mothers, our weight, our flatulence, and our stupidity. What else you got?
Did you know that people with guilty consciences are more easily startled by loud noises? I'm sorry, I don't know why that went off. Anyway, just an interesting science fact.
Hey look, concrete! It's deteriorated to the point where you can see the rebar inside, so... however long that is. There you go, there's the time.
Oh, did I accidentally fizzle that before you could complete the test? I'm sorry. Go ahead and grab another one. Oh, no. I fizzled that one too.
Actually, I did.
Oh well. We have warehouses full of the things. Absolutely worthless. I'm happy to get rid of them.
You done? I never cared about the companion cube, GLaDOS. You are delightfully pathetic, but your Wheatley is showing. Here's a much better showcasing of the see-through walls mechanic I mentioned earlier. In fact, I'm going to mention that. I mean, there is a warehouse full of test subjects. It's a good thing they're not in cubes, though. Ooh, that would be terrifying, wouldn't it? Could you imagine? Ooh. Just awful. Aw. Also, I hate to reiterate this point, but notice that there's actually music playing instead of, you know, not playing. Now that would work much better, Tesla. I don't remember how to do this. I'm pretty sure there's a way to grab that. Yeah, whatever.
Every test chamber is equipped with an emancipation grill at its exit, so that test subjects cannot smuggle test objects out of the test area. This one is broken. Don't take anything with you.
Okay, hang on. Let's see if we can figure it out. when we play in Third's campaign, Umbral Magnus, we play 5th edition. When we play in my campaign... Yeah, go ahead and tell me. I actually don't remember how to do this off the top of my head. When we play in my campaign, I play my own system, my own custom rule set. Oh, so there are. That makes that easy. Boop. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I actually still need to do some...
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
I actually need to finish going through and doing what is effectively a total overhaul of my system. Sis and I have been spitballing ideas while I go over and help her with her gardening. I mean, I gotta be real. Someone stuck in a cube is probably not gonna say, I love you.
Involves emancipation grills. Remember, I told you about them in the last test area that did not have one.
That one contained Ratman. You know, that would actually make sense. I'm with it.
Oh no, the turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next test does require some explanation. Let me give you the fast version. There. If you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be right back.
So I know someone has actually gone and made a slowed down version of that speech, but I don't remember what it says right now. I'm sorry. Interesting fact about the lasers. They don't kill you instantly. They actually repulse you, too. Because the whole point is... What was that about the turbines again? The whole point is that you're supposed to avoid them. And so, rather than just kill you, they decided to do that, which I like because it's more gradient. It's less of a binary difficulty thing. It's more of a... No, 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 no. And if you persist, it will kill you, but you gotta work at it. No, they're like, thermal discouragement lasers or something like that. Humans made all of the bots. Unless you mean the turrets, in which case I have no idea who made the turrets. Chapter 3. Here. I have no idea, obviously. Zach tapped. I mean, if you really want to die, yeah, you could die right there.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
Well, I'm back. The aerial faceplate in here is sending a distress signal. You broke it, didn't you? There. Try it now.
Believe what happened, right? I was just lying there. You thought I was done.
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your generousness. I'll add a few zeros to the maximum weight.
That joke number 3.
Look great, by the way. Very healthy. Try it now.
Hey, bird, right? Couldn't believe it either. And then
You seem to have defeated its load-bearing capacity. Well done. I'll just lower the ceiling.
Right. Anyways, what other games do I enjoy? Like all games? I like pretty much anything. With some exceptions. Me. I don't like coffee, but nobody likes coffee. People pretend to like coffee so they can say, ah, yes, a good cup of coffee. They all smile at each other like, yes, coffee's so good. Yeah, man, this coffee's great. But nobody likes coffee. Now, sushi. Everybody likes sushi. In the world. All people. 100%. Actually, I'm sorry. I am, of course, joking, but it's kind of interesting to see. Historically speaking, there is a fairly large amount of culture that went into how much people didn't actually like coffee, because coffee was kind of terrible back in the day. Just really legitimately terrible. Because of how coffee was made. I love this, by the way. We literally just make a hole through it. Check it out. Oh, I have to... Okay, fine, whatever. I do love me some good sushi. Do that again. So, what's that available on Triaxia? Because I've never even heard of that. And what's your backup option? Links, club, right. Go Micro Tunnel. Free on YouTube. So here's a dumb question. Is that like a forever thing, or is that a for now thing? Alright, let me get up there first. Okay, that's easy enough. Oop. It's me.
Look at you, sailing through the air majestically, like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
Well, do me a favor and pick a backup anyways, Trihexia. I'm probably going to say yes, but I've never even heard of that show. That means I need to do research, which I'm going to do off camera. Yes, Shikor.
Enjoy this next test. I'm going to go to the surface. It's a beautiful day out. Yesterday I saw a deer. If you solve this next test, maybe I'll let you ride an elevator all the way up to the break room. And I'll tell you about the time I saw a deer again.
What is this, Enterprise? Is it Win X or Winx, by the way? What the heck is Ben 10? Anyways, let's go ahead and jot down a couple other things here. Do this. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not a TV person. Arcane, okay. We'll put that as the backup thing. I'll probably say yes, but like I said, I always ask people to do it at backup, just in case. because I check all that stuff off camera, and you never know when there might be issues. I can't even stream Civilization 2, for God's sakes. That was something I added to the list. What are you doing over there? No, Darth Tyrant, no! Yeah, yes. Yes. Also, my favorite game, couldn't get it streamable, Buzzard. Or I couldn't get a hold of a physical... I couldn't get a hold of a copy. That was actually the problem with that one, I think. Either way, it failed the streamability requirement, so... That sucked. Whatever. Give me that. Nah, worth it. Oh, there's not death down here. I'm actually surprised by that. Is there a way out? There's a way out right there. Okay. Get out of here. No, come back! My one true love. I like how they're just scraping the debris out of the test chamber. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, boop. Yeah, if you've been paying attention, by the way, that's 2 new mechanics they've added just for this version, or over Portal 1. The fling, and, you know, the beams. More like the beam to redirectors, but the beams do function differently, so that does qualify. I guess I have to. Never mind. Alright, whatever. I mean, you wouldn't want a test chamber to be filthy, would you? Oh. Now, phase 2. Yeah, once we get to the paint, I'm gonna gush a little bit more than I've currently been gushing. Sorry, I hate to gush so much about one of the best games ever made. But you know how it is. Well, that was interesting. I'd love to see Valve do something with Portal 3 if they weren't afraid of making video games. I know. Half-Life Alyx is, by all accounts, an actual video game. Ooh. I do honestly think that Valve is taking the innovative side of game development a little bit too far. So to explain that a little bit, you know, we've talked about innovation versus iteration when it comes to game design. God damn it. Innovation is when you insist that every new game has to do or be something new or different or special. Push the technology, push the concepts, push the design precepts forwards. There's a couple of developers out there that are like that. Valve is just one of the biggest names about that. They are really big on, we only want to make a new game if there's something super new about it. Now, I actually suspected that for years. And then I saw an interview, I think this was last year, it's very recently, which 100% confirmed that that's what's been holding them back from making new games, is they feel like the technology isn't there and blah, 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 blah. Needs to innovate, otherwise it's not worth their time. Okay. Iterative is, of course, when you try to make the game a little bit better each time. That's a good way to put that. Innovation is going from the GameCube to the Wii, whereas iteration is going from the Wii U to the Switch. What am I doing? I thought I've done this. Oh, right. Doing this. Wii. Oh, I believe you, Nexus of Concordia. I just must have missed the other ones. Physics. Ah, I need the thing. Yeah, okay, I should probably do that. Okay, that's an interesting problem to have. Let's do that. Get rid of that issue. Yeah, I was about to say, what do you mean by too much iteration? I was going to say that they iterate too little. But yeah. Actually, probably a better example of iterative game design is the Elder Scrolls series. Arena to Daggerfall to Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim is a very clear example of just kind of inching things forward bit by bit as you go. Some people would say they iterated down, not up. That is a valid perspective, but is also an opinion. And yeah, now they're stuck at Skyrim until Starfield comes out. We'll see if Starfield actually does anything.
Well, you passed the test. I didn't see the deer today. I did see some humans. But with you here, I've got more test subjects than I'll ever need.
Foreshadowing. Yeah, I've heard... I haven't played it myself, but I've heard that Fallout 76 has gotten up to the point of being a video game now. So, we've added 2 new mechanics to the game. Now we're going to add a third.
These bridges are made from natural light that I pump in from the surface. If you rubbed your cheek on one, it would be like standing outside with the sun shining on your face. It would also set your hair on fire, so don't actually do it.
Hard light. You can do some fun stuff with this. And Lord knows they do. Anyways. Do I know if humanity's still around in Portal 2? Other than a couple of exceptions, no, I don't know. Get rid of that while we're here. What do I want to do? I want to do this. Oh, right, I need to get the thing first. Let's do this. No, let's do this. Oh, there. Ooh. No? No, I haven't. Nexus of Concordia. How bad is it? I actually unironically liked some of the writing in Fallout 4. Mostly the character stuff. The plot was... And, there were other obvious issues with it. Don't even need to elaborate upon. Yeah, there's a plot. Do you nuke the wasteland or not is the plot. Yeah, I like to be optimistic about Starfield. We'll see. And that really is what that boils down to. We'll see. I actually agree on all 3 of those, Gimmick. Yuri, Nick, and Piper are awesome. Piper's one of my favorites. Like, probably my favorite character in that game. Alright, what extremely obvious thing am I missing here? Like, I know I'm overthinking this. I've played Trine 4. I know how to overthink things. Yeah, Starfield's the new Elder Scrolls. Let's phrase this more clearly. It's the next new main Bethesda game, the one actually made by the core Bethesda team. Unlike, say, Fallout 76, which was not actually made by Bethesda core. This thing like seeing, only not with my eyes. Right. To my knowledge, Starfield will not have an online thing because it's a core Bethesda game. Whether it will be worth a damn is a much better question, but one I do not have an answer to. And let's be honest, that game's not coming out for 2 more years, so who frickin' knows? Oh, I'm actually a little stuck here, so let's do this. And then this. And we'll stop being stuck. Okay, that's cool. I like not being stuck. In all honesty, I wouldn't mind doing a premiere run of Starfield because curiosity, right? But that's years out. I don't think anybody's even added it to the list yet, so we'll see if that ever becomes a thing. Yeah, what they've described of the setting actually sounds kind of cool. Go ahead, make fun if you want to, but, you know, it sounds neat.
Excellent. You're a predator, and these tests are your prey. Speaking of which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test. Do you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody. Nobody but you is that pointlessly cruel.
That is actually a good question, Ann Diddy. Fat turret. sorry, I mean overly sized turret. That's true, Nexus of Concordia, and I agree with that. And I do stand by my statement. Fallout 4 had some good elements. It's part of my overall thing, for those of you who don't really know me all that well, is I try to be fair. Even a bad game tends to have good things, and even a good game tends to have bad things, right? Fallout 4, I'd say there are probably 3 things that really stuck out for me in Fallout 4 as being legitimately awesome. 1 is the companions and several of the characters, like I mentioned. 2 is the vaults. When you actually go and do the vaults, they're as awesome as they usually are, and they're just as terrifying and horrifying as they usually are. And 3, and most importantly, is probably the... This is going to sound so stupid. The build. I liked building stuff. I liked building my base and setting up turrets and power lines and all that fun stuff, and that was cool. I loved that. Because she has to, Colin Palooza. I wanted to like the power armor, but if we ever do review Fallout 4, the power armor is going to be one of those positives and negatives kind of situations. Because on the one hand, the viscerality of it, which is something I talk about a lot in these games, is great with the power armor. It feels like you're wearing power armor, and it is exactly as awesome as it probably should be. On the other hand, you get it way too early, so it loses a lot of the impact, and the power core situation is, in my opinion, honestly badly designed. But what's the quick summary of the Starfield setting? Oh, Jesus Christ, hang on. Starfield setting. I don't remember the names off the top of my head. That's why I'm looking it up. Give me a second. It's not going to tell me here, is it? Here we go. Oh, this is actually new. I haven't seen this. Oh, that's cool. New Atlantis is going to be a location in that. That's neat. Oh, yeah, and of course Starfield will be full mod support, because of course it will. You'll have to pay $15 per mod. Here, I'll just link you this. This is, what is this? This is Games Radar, apparently. Yeah, you'll notice I didn't mention the gameplay or the power progression curve or the itemization of the guns in any of the things that I actually like in Fallout 4, Dakota. Because, yeah, Fallout 4's power curve is wrong.
What to do with all the money I save recycling your one room full of air? When you die, I'm going to laminate your skeleton and pose you in the lobby. That way future generations can learn from you how not to have your unfortunate bone structure.
That's an ugly joke.
Perfect. The door's malfunctioning. I guess somebody's going to have to repair that too. No, don't get up. I'll be right back. Don't touch anything.
Hey, up here. I found some bird eggs up here. Just dropped them into the door mechanism. Shut it right down. Bird! Okay, that's probably the bird in it that laid the eggs. Livid. Okay, look, the point is, we're gonna break out of here, all right? Very soon, I promise. I just have to figure out how to break us out of here. Here she comes. Just keep testing. Remember, you never saw me.
I went and spoke with the door mainframe. Let's just say he won't be, well, living anymore. Anyway, back to testing.
Oh, it almost looks like a test chamber. You're doing a great job with this dilapidated, broken-down facility. Very impressive, really. Yeah, there we go. There, I think? Nope, a little bit more over. That is a good question, Lunaruth. If you figure out the answer, let me know. 'Cause, Okay. This. I was just overcomplicating it again. I need to stop doing that. My depth perception is fine. Thank you for asking. I wasn't overcomplicating it. Let's see, what's the simplest way to do this? Oh yeah, there's also a bit of nudging in this game to prevent you from accidentally-ing yourself to death. It's always nice, you know. That's a nice thing. Listen, actually noticing your surroundings is something I am not known for doing, Fusion Catalyst.
Well done. In fact, you did so well, I'm going to note this on your file, in the commendation section. Oh, there's lots of room here. Did well. Enough.
In real life, Umbral Magnus, or in a video game? Those are two very different questions.
You remember them, right? They're the pale spherical things that are full of bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
It's a lot of bullets. At Aperture Science, we fire the whole bullet. That's... I mean, I will buy that when I see that, Lunaruth. We'll see. Well, the portal gun also can only adhere to things that are made of rune rocks, right? So, not as useful in a real-life scenario. Now, if you could portal to anything, That would be way more useful. You kidding me? Hell, one of the things I do is I just have a blue portal by my sister's house. And then just, every now and then I'm like, hey sis, what's going on? I didn't think so. Well, you see, the very in-depth, complex physical reason that is required in order to explain why moon rocks are the only things that the portal energy can actually. The last thing you want is shortcuts all over the place, so that's why it only works on moon rocks.
Activated. Searching. Target.
Whoa! Ah! I actually agree with that too, Monobrand, but no spoilers for anybody who hasn't played this game somehow. I mean, who hasn't played Portal 2, am I right? Yeah, the moon rocks thing is also a retcon while we're on the subject. Just showing off that there's other ways to deal with these, because you can actually shield yourself from them. Yeah, by the way, this game is like $3 right now. FYI. Me too, Kemek. Me too.
To maintain a constant testing cycle, I simulate daylight at all hours and add adrenal vapor to your oxygen supply. So you may be confused about the passage of time. The point is, yesterday was your birthday. I thought you'd want to know.
Just seeing some of the construction in process here and how this place works. Like you do. And here's the result of what they were building down there. Look, it almost looks like a testing room. We're not quite there yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. Well, the difference is a blue portal. It's blue. An orange portal. Oh, it's so majestic. So beautiful. Any questions?
You know how I'm going to live forever, but you're going to be dead in 60 years? Well, I've been working on a belated birthday present for you. Well, more of a belated birthday medical procedure. Well, technically, it's a medical experiment. What's important is it's a present.
Yes, Silver Mask. This game actually is set in Middle-earth. Before, actually. This is the first age.
That jumpsuit you're wearing looks stupid. That's not me talking. It's right here in your file. On other people it looks fine. But right here a scientist has noted that on you it looks stupid. Well, what does a neck-bearded old engineer know about fashion? He probably... Oh, wait. It's a she. Still, what does she know? Oh, wait. It says she has a medical degree. In fashion. From France.
Wow. That's impressive. PhD in fashion from France, from the nation of France. Like, so, I wanted to show that off at least once. Similar to how the beams kind of push back you, the bullets push back you too, because they don't want you to be brute forcing in the same manner that you could in the first game and just run up and grab them. Yeah, I shouldn't even mention that France doesn't exist anymore. Let's just ignore that for the moment.
Target lost. Please put me down.
Oh, okay.
I don't hate you.
Don't say that! Ah. Not allowed to make me feel bad. Oh, it's not knocking him over. Whatever.
Who is there? Goodbye.
Nothing to see here. Everything's safe forever. Oh, excuse me. Ow.
Lost. Target still there. Keep looking activated. No hard feeling. Critical error. Hello. Searching. Goodbye. Who's there? Hey. Target lost. I don't blame you.
I'm going through the list of test subjects in cryogenic storage. I managed to find 2 with your last name. A man and a woman. So that's interesting. It's a small world.
There you go. Bring your daughter to work day.
I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test. Telling you would spoil the surprise. So I'll just give you a hint. It involves meeting 2 people you haven't seen in a long time.
I like the zebra print one best. How do you soft lock yourself in there? Out of curiosity.
There you are. Searching still there. Target lost. Are you still there? Searching still there. Searching. Would you come over here? Are you still there?
Could you come over here? I'd like to shoot you. Please come over here. Just a little bit.
Hello, is anyone there? Are you still there?
Okay, so that. That. Yes, they have separate dialogue for, you know, being murdered to death. So that's always cute.
There you are. Hello.
Hmm. As an aside, I hate that song. It's not related to anything, I just hate that song.
It says this next test was designed by one of Aperture's Nobel Prize winners. It doesn't say what the prize was for. Well, I know it wasn't for being immune to neurotoxin.
Yeah, most people...
I bet you think I forgot about your surprise. I didn't. In fact, we're headed to your surprise right now. After all these years, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it.
So I'm gonna be honest. I kept expecting the upcoming scene to happen in Portal 1, and I forgot that this is a Portal 2 scene. No, Lydirith. Chapter 4. Surprise!
Initiating surprise in 3, 2, 1. I made it all up. Surprise. Oh, come on. If it makes you feel any better, they abandoned you at birth. So I very seriously doubt they'd even want to see you.
Fair enough. I love how she specifically has a frickin' tube down here, just so she could get confetti down here. Probably a chemic. Imagine how little confetti exists in this world. But she just had to use it for that. This is a fun one. What? Let's find out. Is there a sprint button? There is not a sprint button. I'm gonna go with no. The Combine does seem to be the kind of company that would really be into, confetti. Like, weirdly into confetti. Exactly, Trihexia. Now you're getting it. What's really funny is in-universe, a lot of people are really pissed off that Aperture stumbled into what is arguably a better portal technology than what Black Mesa and, you know, the Combine use. But at the same time, as you just pointed out, it's such a substantially more limited portal technology that it's arguably worse. Okay. That being said, Takoida is correct. I don't want to spoil, but later on we will gain a mechanic to splatter a surface with white so we can use it. This is why the white and the light gray and the dark gray is such an important color distinction, because it'll actually come up later. Okay, I could start over there instead and beam it that way. Yeah, let's do that instead. So, okay, so that's there. It looks like. Right there. Yes, Paranoid Android, that is correct. And a plot point. That's not gonna work. I mean, I guess I could kill the bot. There's no reason I can't. Right. Yeah, if we ever cover Trine 4 on camera, one of the things I plan to talk about is overthinking puzzles. Not that we've ever done that for Trine 4, but if we were to somehow miraculously do that, that would be a good game to talk that about. I feel GLaDOS is evil. Yes. I'm not sure how she could possibly be considered to not be evil. Yeah, we never overthink puzzles. I don't know what I was saying there.
I feel awful about that surprise. Tell you what, let's give your parents a call right now.
The birth parents you are trying to reach do not love you. Please hang up.
Oh, that's sad. But impressive. Maybe they worked at the phone company.
I don't know, maybe 30th, 40th, somewhere along there, Silver Mask.
Hey, how's it going? I taught my way onto the old nanobot work crew rebuilding this shaft. They are really small. So, I know, Jerry. No, I'm on a break, mate. On a break. And just hang in there for 5 more. What, Jerry? You can't fire me for that. Yes, Jerry. Or maybe your prejudiced work site should have accommodated a nanobot of my size. Thanks for the hate crime, Jer. See you in court, mate. Anyway, look, just hang in there for 5 more chambers.
Well, you know the old formula. Comedy equals tragedy plus time. And you have been asleep for a while, so I guess it's actually pretty funny when you do the math.
Math never lies, it's true. Science backs that up. That is actually an old quote. Comedy equals tragedy plus time. But that boils down to a specific form of comedy, obviously. Definitely not Schadenfreude. That's immediate. Oh my god, you're right. Luneruth. We got an answer. The repair bots. The repair nanobots, excuse me. Put him on the rail. Yeah, I noticed that too, Nexus of Concordia. I was kind of about that. But I don't know is the answer. Is there any... Nope. Okay. Yeah, the pristine chamber versus the not pristine chamber is just a wonderful dichotomy right there. Yeah, Linear, they actually said that. I completely forgot about that line. Go figure. That works, but how do I get up there? Listen, laser beams need to be visible, otherwise they're boring. It's an old rule of science. Also, we probably couldn't do the puzzles if we couldn't see them. So, you know, that's an issue, too. Go for that one first. Actually, let's get a little vision of the room here. Yeah, they're saber beams. Thermal discouragement beams. You need to see them so you know what you're being discouraged to do. There's a lot of logic to that. Well, it worked, but I hit the wrong wall. It's only helpful for that. It's shimmering up there, too. Why does it look shimmering? Look at that. Look at that. What is with the shimmer? I guess it's a straight-up graphics bug. Anyways, whatever. Okay, so I can just get up, and that's it. Getting up isn't really all that useful. Either. Okay, well, that has to go there then. It's even labeled 1. Let's go grab this. Come on. There we go. It's gonna be Half-Life 2 this. I'll do it. Actually, I don't think I can. Although, now I'm curious. Let's see if I can Half-Life 2 this a little bit. No, I don't think I can do that anywhere near as fast as I need to. Not manually. Most people who do this use a macro. Yeah, I know. I can't do that nearly fast enough. Alright, whatever. I should probably mention I don't remember most of the puzzle solutions, so I'm basically just solving this on the fly, so to speak. So if you're wondering, yes, I do suck at puzzles. I always have. I've never been quiet about that. Alright, so usually what's happening is I'm missing an obvious variable that I don't know exists. And so, from what I understand, the puzzle's impossible until you add that new variable I didn't know existed, and that's what makes it possible. So, what I need to do is I need to actually figure out what I'm missing. Because there's some factor I'm missing somewhere, which is going to make this possible. So give me a minute to think about this. Momentum does not help anything. Too far away. The problem with the plate is I can only reach it via portals. So, its usage is only useful for something like this. Now, I could try. Hang on, let's do this. Except I can't shoot when I'm holding something, can I? Nope, I cannot. So I can try to be dumb. Let's see if we can be dumb. And grab. Okay, so that actually worked. I'm a little surprised by that, if I'm being completely honest, but it worked, so cool. Dumb worked. Now I need to get up there. Gotta be a little faster about that, so hang on. Try it again. That would... Oh, I apparently knocked it off. Cool, that works. Let's kill some droids. This. We'll do this. We'll do this. Try not to die.
I thought about our dilemma, and I came up with a solution that I honestly think works out best for one of both of us.
For one of both of us. You know, GLaDOS. See you around Nexus of Concordia. Enjoy your New Year's. Speaking of which, Happy New Year's to everybody. Or New Year's Eve, I guess. Whatever. Here's hoping 2022 won't be 2022.
Federal regulations require me to warn you that this next test chamber is looking pretty good. That's right. The facility is completely operational again.
So, our first pristine test chamber. Got that. I wish I came up with that cat horse, but I didn't. Notice there are still some smudges here and there, by the way, which I only point out because it's a very minor point and helps to continue to emphasize the dilapidated state of the facility. Even when it's all nice and clean, it's still a little bit grimy. Exactly, Shikor. Alright, so we've got all kinds of beams and all kinds of stuff to do all kinds of things. What's our goal here? Right. The triple one. I remember this one. This is the year that democracy dies with thunderous... Wait. Alright, so let's do... that. There we go. That's true, it will burn out Android. Then I just need, like this one? Yep, to do that. Shazam. This one's an angle puzzle, so I got this one pretty easily.
I think these test chambers look even better than they did before. It was easy, really. You just have to look at things objectively, see what you don't need anymore, and trim out the fat.
Me too, Rex. There's a lot of little sound design touches in this one, which we're going to see even more of soon. But first we have to have a boss fight.
I've got a surprise for you after this next test. Not a fake, tragic surprise like last time. A real surprise with tragic consequences. And real confetti this time.
Woo!
The good stuff. Our last bag. Part of me's going to miss it. But at the end of the day, it was just taking up space.
This is it. Last bag of confetti. Who's excited?
What's going on? Who turned off the lights?
Hey, buddy. I'm speaking in an accent that is beyond her range of hearing.
Look, Metal Ball, I can hear you.
Run! I don't need to do the voice. Run! 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 Come on, I'm closing the doors. Okay, quick recap. We are escaping. Alright, that's what's happening now. We're escaping. So you're doing great. Just keep running. Quick word about the future plans that I've got in store. We're gonna shut down her turret production line, alright? Turn off her neurotoxin and then confront her. Again, though, for the moment, run!
This is a good time to mention that this game has fantastic pacing. If I mentioned that. Even better than Portal 1 did. In fact, I'm going to jot that down. Both narratively and gameplay-wise.
Come on! Come on!
The irony is you were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine plan your friend came up
Look
with.
at the wall!
Come, how stupid does she think we are?
Okay, fine. Hang on. We'll do a save here.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh look, there's a deer. You probably can't see it. Get closer.
Oh no, it's Neurotoxin. And we're dead. There you go. Pretty sure I have that achievement because I didn't see anything pop up just now, so.
Oh. Come on! Come on!
Well, if there's one thing GLaDOS is known for, she's not a very long-term thinker either. Spent too much time around Wheatley.
Come on! Come on!
We actually see this in the second co-op mission, which we will get to, hopefully.
Ah! What's going on in there? Can you get out? We have to get you out of there! I heard gunfire! It's a bit late, this, but look out for gunfire. Probably something to help at this point, but I have at least tried.
Wheatley.
You're okay? Great, come on! This way, this way! Turrets!
Excuse me, turrets.
Go, 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 go! There's the exit! We're almost out of here! It's bringing the whole place down! Hurry! Hurry! This way!
You can see the kind of tracks this thing is on. A little more of an insight into this place's construction.
I'll meet you on the other side!
Yeah, you just cleaned this place, GLaDOS. Yeah, you remember the trash compactor sequence in Half-Life 1?
Ah, brilliant! You made it through. Well done. Okay, follow me. We've still got work to do. At least she can't touch us back here. What's happening? Okay. Okay, don't move. Okay, alright, so I've got an idea, but it is bloody dangerous. Here we go. Ah! Oh, for God's... They told me that if I ever turned this flashlight on, I would die. They told me that about everything. I mean, I don't even know why they bothered giving me this stuff if they didn't want me to use it. It's pointless. Man. Ooh. It's dark down here, isn't it?
A little bit.
They say that the old caretaker of this place went absolutely crazy. Chopped up his entire staff of robots. All of them robots. They say at night you can still hear the screams of their replicas. All of them functionally indistinguishable from the originals. No memory of the incident. Nobody knows what they're screaming about. Absolutely terrifying. Though obviously not paranormal in any meaningful way. Oh, careful now.
So this is actually brilliantly designed. His light effectively follows you, and there's little... I talked about lighting design in the last game. There's a lot of little things that are happening here
Try to jump across.
to make this visible, despite the fact that it's near pitch black in here.
Let's
This is
keep
some
moving.
really
The
good
front
lighting
entrance must
design.
be around here somewhere.
You notice how he goes out of his way to highlight what you're supposed to see ahead of you for a section you're supposed to see ahead of you, and to not when you're either not supposed to go that way, or they're trying to get you, to surprise you with something.
Wait, careful. Let me light this jump for you.
Like, at every step of the way, they're very carefully thinking about where that light is pointing. And yeah, this is literally a better flashlight than most video games have. Go figure.
Okay, this looks dangerous. I'll hold the light steady.
Again, we're not supposed to go that way. We're not supposed to go that way. We're supposed to go this way.
Oh, nicely done.
You know what? I'm going to give this a separate positive. This is legit. I know I have just giant paragraphs of positives there. Probably when we get to the lunch break, we'll go ahead and codify all that into actual pluses and minuses. It's probably going to be a lot. Notice how they still use light in a way to kind of infer what's coming up ahead with the actual burning lasers and just... God, I love this section. I mean, I love this whole game, but what do you want from me?
Here's an interesting story. You might like this. I almost got a job down here in manufacturing, but guess who the foreman went with? Only an exact duplicate of himself. Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's... No, I wouldn't say smelly. Just attending to the humans. Sorry about that. That just slipped out. A bit insensitive. Smelly humans.
Well, I mentioned the bad decision thing specifically, Grumpy, because he's not actually stupid so much as he constantly makes dumb, or let's call them wrong decisions. And if you really pay attention to a lot of his decisions throughout the game, which is why I mentioned that so early, you kind of see the pattern. And yeah, look, I don't smell because I clean myself very well and regularly, but I've smelled dirty humans before. I used to work with one. No joke. I'm not making this up. He used to get those, the dryer pads, you know, the little, what are they called? Dryer sheets that you put in the dryer to make your clothes smell better after going through. He used to just put one in each armpit. It smelled terrible because it was all of his stink combined with, like, this sickly, drying stink. I hated working with him. Oh my god.
Okay, wait, let me light this path for you.
And notice how the tubes and the light up from the cubes helps to give us some context for what we're going through, and just... I could just probably spend an hour discussing how amazing this exact section is just on the lighting design.
Okay, we have to split up here for a moment. Portal up to that passage, and I'll see you on the other side.
Just love this section so much.
We've got to get you out of that room. Can you reach that wall back there? Okay, there's another wall over here. I'll tell you, humans, oh, love them. Just the way they look is great. And their folklore, wonderful, and they're very colourful.
I should probably also mention, this section, while very cool, is actually yet another tutorial. This is him telling us how to bridge and transport ourselves across large distances, but he's actually highlighting, like, okay, there's a thing over here, there's a thing over here, to get us used to the mentality of doing that. Later on, we won't have someone highlighting it, and we'll have to do it ourselves. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Notice he doesn't follow me when I go the wrong way. Don't mind them very creepily assembling turrets. Very creepy. Don't mind them. If memory serves, there is a random chance on some of these to have some of the defect ones show up. So we may or may not see any of those.
Right. Well, I'm going to take this rail down the back way. See you at the bottom. Good luck.
And we're dead. A little slippery than it looked. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, this way.
Right. Well, I'm going to take this rail down the back way. See you at the bottom. Good luck.
There we go. Oh, you'll see, Valerian. You'll all see! Or nobody will notice, depending on which route I go. Go loud or go soft. Ah, here's where we'll see the defects, maybe? Best tutorial in gaming is Super Mario World.
Turret redemption lines active. Please do not engage with turrets heading towards redemption.
Redemption is, the smelting pit, if you missed that. Honestly, though,
Turret redemption lines are not rides. Please exit the turret redemption line.
I would honestly say that Portal 1 and 2 are also some of the best tutorials I've seen in gaming, so... Make that what you will. Okay, we'll do it the hard way then. I don't like jumping in Half-Life games. It's a little icy. Yep, okay. We're okay. Alright. That's a good question, Silver Mask. If you figure out the answer to that, let me know. You're right, there's only one way for me. I give in. Oh, it won't let me. Whatever.
I'm different. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with you, but I save you from death. No! I did not let him go. Or her go. It go. That is not a thing I did. But we're okay. Let's say, so I'm going to butcher this horribly, and I apologize, but hey, Blade Tovar, welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
As I like to say, don't be a stranger.
Don't make lemonade.
If you have any thoughts, comments, questions,
Prometheus was punished by the gods for giving the gift of knowledge to man. He was cast into the bowels of the earth and picked by birds.
Not quite, but cool.
It won't be enough.
I, yeah, I don't want to kill you, so. Or should I kill him? Her? It?
Hey, Squeaky Boys, give me some of your bullets. I'm trouble.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Oh, give it everything I could. Yes, more than that.
Target acquired.
I like how the defectives literally have a different voice, and it's back.
Well, I tried.
Target acquired.
Well, I did my best.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Yeah! What's that?
Target acquired. Target acquired.
No one's. Sorry.
Template. Response. Template. Response. Template. Response. Template. Response. Template. Response. Template. Response.
Oh, brilliant! You made it through. Well
Template.
done.
Response.
Follow me. You're gonna love this. Almost there.
Template. Response.
Ta-da! Only the turret control center. Thank you very much.
Response.
See that scanner out there, right? It's deciding which turrets to keep and which to
Template.
toss, and it's using that
Response.
master turret there as a template. Now, if we pull out the template turret,
Template.
it'll shut down the whole production line.
Response.
Right, I'm gonna have to hack the door so that we can get at it.
Response.
Technical, you'll need to turn around while I do this.
Template. Response.
Turn around! I'll only be a second, if you wouldn't mind.
Template.
By the way, notice the stock of 9,999,999. Nice hacking job, by the way.
Well, that should do it.
Template missing. Continuing from memory.
Oh, it hasn't done it. Right, let's figure out how to stop this turret line.
Response.
Have you got any ideas? Any ideas? Any ideas?
Yeah, I have several, but
Template. Response.
Are you still thinking, or what's happening?
Template.
stare into my eye, Wheatley. Okay.
Template.
Tell you what, here's a plan. Let's just both continue contemplating
Template.
in absolute silence.
Response.
Yeah, what? Oh, this is ridiculous.
Template. Response.
Oh wait! Ah, no, I got it. No, I've got it.
Template. Response.
I'm gonna make you proud. Hey, wait.
Template. Response.
Crap. I tried.
Template. Response.
Hello.
Oh, I just had one idea, which is that I could pretend to her that I've captured you
Response.
and give you over and she'll kill you, but then I could go on living. So,
Template.
what's your view on that?
Not a huge fan, but, you know, whatever.
Oh, have you got an idea?
Response.
Okay, well, all right. Just do your idea and then come straight back.
Template.
Sure thing.
Response.
Yeah.
Template. Response.
Sorry, what's going on over there?
Template.
You know, I'm actually over here
Response.
still thinking really hard.
You keep on thinking, Wheatley.
Template. Response.
Yeah, what? Oh, thank God. You saved my bacon, Tom. Where we go? Is this a jailbreak?
Response.
Can't see a thing.
Template. Response.
Wish I could have taken the Prometheus turret, but, you know, whatever.
Response.
What do you have there?
Response.
Everything in, good.
What are you? Oh, brilliant! That's brilliant.
New template accepted. Response.
If we're lucky, she won't find out all her turrets are crap until it's too late. Classic. Okay, keep your eye on the turret line.
Response.
I'm gonna go and hack the door open.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, I'm about to start hacking. It's a little bit more complicated than it looked from your side. It should take about 10 minutes. Keep one eye on the door.
We get some eyes at some point. Yeah,
This door's actually pretty complicated. Oh, how long's the door been open? I mean, was there any sort of announcement before it opened? Like a buzzer or an alarm of some kind? Or like a hacker alert? I mean, you know, fair enough, the important thing is it's open, but just mention it in the future. Cough or something.
I'm in bad man.
Alright, now, she can't use her turrets, so let's go and take care of that neurotoxin generator as well.
Probably Darth Tyrant.
Bring your daughter to work day. That did not end well. And 40 potato batteries. Embarrassing. I mean, I realise they're children, but still, you know, low-hanging fruit and all that. Barely science, really, is it?
Foreshadowing number 2. Electricity from a potato? Yes! Wow! Totally! That's adorable. What do we got here? A potato battery versus a lemon battery. Hey, hey, hey!
Baking soda volcano. Well, you know, at least it's not a potato battery, I'll give it that, but it's not terrifically original, is it? You know what I mean? Not exactly primary research, even within the child sciences. I'm guessing this wasn't one of the scientists' children. You know, I don't want to be snobby, but let's be honest, it's got manual labourer written all over it, hasn't it? I'm not saying they're not as good as the professionals, you know, they're just a lot dumber. Growing right up into the ceiling. The whole place is probably overrun with potatoes at this point, isn't it? At least you won't starve, though.
Foreshadowing number 3. Oh, my portals are still over there.
I'm pretty sure we're going the right way, just to reassure you.
Thanks.
Don't worry, I'm absolutely guaranteeing you 100% that it's this way. No, it's not this way. Okay, let's try this way.
But yeah, I should mention there's a very common fan theory that the big potato, the one that's growing throughout the facility, which we'll see later, is the one that Chell brought in as a child. To my knowledge, there's nothing that confirms or denies that. But I'm not sure about that. I do know it's a pretty common theory, however. Apparently it's got her name on it. I have to take your word on that. Oh. Damn it!
Ha! I knew we were going the right way! This is the neurotoxin generator. Bit bigger than I expected. Not going to be able to just, you know, push it over. Have to apply some cleverness. There's some sort of control room up at the top, so let's go and investigate. There's our handiwork. I shouldn't laugh, really. They do feel pain, of a sort. It's all simulated, you know. But real enough for them, I suppose.
I sure hope not, Warp Core. That would be problematic.
I'm afraid the door's locked. Just checked it. No way to hack it as far as I can tell. What are you doing? We don't know what that button... Oh, the door's open. Well done. Let's see what's inside. Good news. I can use this equipment to shut down the neurotoxin system. It is, however, password protected. Ah, alarm bells. No, don't worry, all right? Not a problem for me. You may as well have a little rest after all that. Okay. Here we go. The hardest part of any hack is the figuring out how to start phase. That's always tricky. But let the games begin. All right, what have we got? A computer. Not a surprise, to be expected, to be honest. Check that off the list. Computer identified. Tick. There is a box part here. Probably got some electronics in there. And a monitor. Yes, that will be important, I imagine. I'll keep my eye on that. In case something useful comes up. Important words like password identified or something like that. And there's a flat bit. Not sure what that is, but noted. Anyone says to me, is there a flat bit? Yes, there it is. Spinning thing, not sure. The floor, what's the floor doing? What's the floor up to? Do you know what? It's holding everything up. Holding everything up. The floor is important, holding everything up. Pens, might need those. Don't see any though, so... If we start making a list of things that aren't here, we could be here all night. You know, pens, for instance. So let's stick with things we can see, not stuff that isn't here. Alright. Preparing to interface with the Neurotoxin Central Control Circuit. Begin. Hello, Gov. Neurotoxin Inspector. Need to shut this place down for a moment. Here's my credentials. Shut yourself down. I am totally legit from the Board of International Neurotoxin Observers from the United Arab Emirates. Hello. Nothing. I tell you, he's good, this one. He is good. I'm going to need to break out the expert level hacking maneuvers now, alright? You asked for it, mate. Cool! Cool! Look at that over there. Oh, what's that over there? Lovely bird. Lovely. Have a look at that. Gorgeous plumage. Majestic. Look over there. Won't be here long. That lovely bird like that will be off. Once in a lifetime opportunity, this, to see a lovely bird with lovely plumage. Be a shame to miss it, wouldn't it? Just for the old neurotoxin. Neurotoxin will still be here tomorrow, whereas that bird is going to be gone any minute. It's already got one talon off the branch, going to be gone. Oh, it's fluttering its wings. I'll tell you what, mate. I'll come in there for a minute and cover you so that you can have a look at this lovely bird. All right, so I'll come in. I'll deal with all the neurotoxin stuff, and then you come out here and look at this because it is lovely. It is lovely. You want to get out here fast. Seriously, because all of this, my pleasure sounds are going to frighten it away any second. So, it's not working, that is it? He's not interested in bloody birds.
No, he's talking to that computer that's not capable of talking back. Or to put this a little bit differently, hello, computer. Oh my god, Wheatley. Alright, so. What the hell? I'm actually a little turned around after listening to all that. Where am I going? Where am I going? Right. And there.
Do you smell neurotoxin? Hold up, the neurotoxin levels are going down. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Hold on, something's wrong. Neurotoxin levels up to 50%. No, it's down. Sorry, my mistake. I meant to say it's down 50%. It's good news. Carry on. It's still going down. Still going. Keep it up. That did it. Neurotoxin at 0%. Yes. Hold on.
Warning. Neurotoxin pressure has reached dangerously unlethal levels.
No, not unlethal. Why do you even have neurotoxin in your facility? Why?
Broken. We can ride it straight to her. I can't. Hold on. Come on, yeah.
Thank you, Random, very much as always. Happy New Year's Eve. And that's going towards Mother 3. Okay, let me pause. Don't want to miss this.
This should take us right to her. I can't believe I'm finally doing this. Woo! I knew this would be fun. They told me it wasn't fun at all, so they said it's not fun at all. And I believed them. I don't have to fool to myself. Oh, and I'm loving this. Whale of a time.
If you don't care about the dialogue, this is a showcasing of the scale and scope of the facility. If you care about the dialogue, it's hysterical.
It goes down for miles. All sealed off years ago, of course. We should be...
Foreshadowing number 5.
Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on her face. No neurotoxin, no turret. She'll never know what hit her. Hold on, because I might not have thought this next part completely through. Ah! Well, I'm going the wrong way. Get
Bye, Wheatley.
I'll find you.
Of course I did act. Why wouldn't I? Honestly, this place is in weirdly good shape, considering. Look at this place. No, Mr. Red, he really is not. He has some really bad ideas, though, if that counts. So I mentioned some long-distance stuff.
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I devised a much more elaborate trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one. If I'd known you let yourself get captured this easily, I would have just dangled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling. Well, it was nice catching up. Let's get to business. I hope you brought something stronger than a portal gun this time. Otherwise, I'm afraid you're about to become the immediate past president of the Being Alive Club. Seriously, though, goodbye.
It's my big chance. This is trouble. Not again. Here comes trouble. Lock and loaded. Oh,
You were busy back there. Well, I suppose we could just sit in this room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead. But I have a better idea. It's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath and hold it.
Hello.
I hate you so much.
Warning, Central Core is 80% corrupt.
That's funny. I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Oh, that's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer, please deposit substitute core in receptacle.
Core transfer. Oh, you are kidding me.
I've got an idea. Do what it says. Plug me in.
Do not plug that little idiot into my mainframe.
No, you should plug that little idiot into the mainframe.
Don't you dare plug him in.
Plug me in. Plug me in.
Don't do it.
Don't listen to her. Do it. Do it.
Remember what I said about bad ideas?
Substitute core accepted. Substitute core, are you ready to start the procedure?
Yes.
Corrupted core, are you ready to start the procedure?
No.
Oh, yes, she is.
No.
Stalemate detected. Transfer procedure cannot continue.
Pull me
Yes.
out. Pull me
Unless a
out.
stalemate associate is present to press the stalemate resolution button.
Pull me out. Leave me in. Leave me in. Go press it.
Don't do it. Not so fast. Think about this. You need to be a trained stalemate associate to press that button. You're unqualified.
Okay, don't listen to her, all right? It is true that you don't have the qualifications, but you've got something far more important than that. A finger, all right, with which to press that button so that she won't kill us.
Impersonating a stalemate associate. I just added that to the list. It's a list I made of all the things you've done. Well, it's a list that I am making, because you're still doing things right now, even though I'm telling you to stop. Stop, by the way.
Okay, that's probably correct, but where it's incorrect is that while I've been stalling you, we just pressed the button. Use the moment of confusion I've just created to press the button. Let me just, I don't know if I've ever taken the time to do this, but have I ever told you the qualities that I love most in you? In order, number one, resolving things. Love the way you resolve things, particularly disputes. And number one, also tied, button pushing. Two things I love about you, button pushing and the ability to resolve things, chiefly disputes. First thing I thought about you when I saw you, I thought, now, there is a lady who could resolve any button-based disputes if they should arise. A diamond in the rough, if you will, a bloody natural, a born dispute resolution advisor in need of a button. Sorry to interject again, but if you do not push the button, the deadly neurotoxin emitters will come back online, at which point she will most likely fill you to brimming with neurotoxin. I'm not trying to rush you, just throwing that out there for leisurely digestion in your own time. Okay, here's a good idea. You should definitely press that button. Press the button. Press the button.
Stalemate resolved. Please return to the core transfer
Here
bay.
we go! Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts? I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Are you just saying that, or is it really going to hurt? You're just saying that, aren't you? You're just... No, you're not. It is going to hurt, isn't it? Exactly how painful are we... Ah!
No, stop! No! 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 No!
Wow! Check me out, partner. We did it! I'm in control of the whole facility now. Whoa! Would you look at this? Not too bad, eh? Giant robot. Massive. It's not just me, right? I am bloody massive, aren't I? Oh, right, yeah, the escape lift. I'll call it now. There we go. Lift cool. Look how small you are down there. I can barely see you. Very tiny and insignificant. Wait, I've just thought of something. How am I going to get in? You know, being bloody massive and everything. Wait, I know. You get into the lift, okay? Then I'll eject myself out of my new body into the lift just as you pass by me. Brilliant. It's perfect, except for the glass hitting us when I smash through the lift. That's a bit of a problem. Also, once I eject myself out of the core, the lift might stop. Then we'd be trapped in a lift full of broken glass, suspended 50 feet off the ground. You know what? Just get in the lift and we'll iron out the details as we go. Let me tell you, I knew it was going to be cool to be in charge of everything. But, wow, this is cool. And check this out, I'm a bloody genius now.
Estás usando este software de traducción de forma incorrecta. Por favor, consulte el manual.
I don't even know what I just said, but I can find out. Oh, sorry, no, the lift, yes, sorry, I keep forgetting. This body's amazing, seriously. I can't get over how small you are, but I'm huge.
Yeah, you see where this is going.
Actually, why do we have to leave right now? Do you have any idea how good this feels? I did this. Tiny little Wheatley did this.
You didn't do anything. She did all the work.
Oh, really? That's what the two of you think, is it? Whoa, maybe it's time I did something then.
What are you doing?
No! No! No!
And don't think I'm not onto you too, lady. You know what you are? Selfish. I've done nothing but sacrifice to get us here. And what have you sacrificed? Nothing. Zero. All you've done is boss me around. Well, now who's the boss? Who's the boss? It's me. Ah! See that? That is a potato battery. It's a toy for children. And now she lives in it. Sorry, what?
The engineers tried everything to make me behave, to slow me down. Once, they even attached an intelligence dampening sphere on me. It clung to my brain like a tumor, generating an endless stream of terrible ideas.
No, not listening, not listening.
It was your voice.
No, you're lying, you're lying.
You're the tumor. You're not just a regular moron.
a moron? Could a moron hunt you into this pit? Ah! Could a moron do that? No.
Who's ready for my favorite line in the entire game?
Oh, hi. So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. Oh, good. My slow clap processor made it into this thing. So we have that. Since it doesn't look like we're going anywhere, well, we are going somewhere, alarmingly fast, actually. But since we're not busy other than that, here's a couple of facts. He's not just a regular moron. He's the product of the greatest minds of a generation, working together with the express purpose of building the dumbest moron who ever lived. And you just put him in charge of the entire facility. Good, that's still working. Hey, just in case this pit isn't actually bottomless, do you think maybe you could unstrap one of those long fall boots of yours and shove me into it? Just remember to land on one foot.
Miles deep, he mentioned. So. And yes, the potato line is my favorite line of the whole game. How are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. I can't even do it. The way she says it is brilliant. Like, all the indignation of that line is visible. Audible? Whatever. So, welcome to an extremely different part of the story. I was enjoying Portal 2, but this section is when I actually just fell in love with this game. I'm actually going to pause right now at this point, so let's jot down some things here. No, I've decided not to, Loopy Cutie, just because I hate you. But in fairness, I haven't given this game any positives yet. That's why we're codifying. So as soon as I codify, yes, I will update the HUD. That's a grammar question, Mr. Red, that I'm not prepared to answer right now. I'm going to leave it as is. That's a good question, Sierra Mike. If you asked me yesterday or early this morning or right now, I would say yes, but I don't know. However, I will say that so far the game has absolutely been holding up just as much as I thought it would. So as of right now, we're just going to go ahead and give 20 positives to story. You know what? Hold up. One more. $21 positive for story. Let's add another one there. Down to gameplay. Type in exclamation mark golden, Mr. Red. That's a good point. I actually ran out of water earlier, but I have a backup water ready to go. Because I knew I'd run through it. Yeah, yeah, that's why I'm kind of I'm putting it in question marks right now because we're not there yet, Dr. Winter, but you could see why I'm already debating it for an additional positive. One moment, I need to look something up super quick. Shouldn't take me long because it's right here. Boop, 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 ba-doo-doo. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, good to know. Oh, absolutely, Silver Mouse. You mean in the Half-Life setting? Which, again, yes, a Telltale style game. Let's be honest, a Telltale style game would fit in most settings. There's very few settings where it wouldn't fit. There's a couple, like, I'm not sure a Telltale Warhammer 40k would work, but for the most part, it's legit. Yeah, exactly, like a Telltale game where you play as one of the cores, and you're primarily dealing with the other cores. I think that could work. Yeah, that's the old question, isn't it, Sierra Mike? What's scarier, Primordius or Jormag? Some of you get that reference. Correct, Warp Core. I made a mistake. It's actually 149. Yeah, we could probably make it work for 40k. It just I think some settings would be much harder to work, whereas some settings are just a natural fit, you know. One of the settings I've said for years is a natural fit for Telltale is Star Trek, so we'll see if I'm right when Star Trek Resurgence actually comes out. There are many other things that affect the golden number, Warp Core. But let's be honest. So if you know anything about math, you know that no matter how much you multiply something, you need to have something to multiply from. That's why if the net score is 0, the golden number, regardless of all other factors, is 0. Because it's starting with nothing and you can't multiply 0 by anything. So the more positives, the more negatives, that serves as the baseline, which the golden number then builds off of. Yes, Imperial Star Destroyer. Now, usually I check those for off-camera donations, because they come in once in a blue moon. But the way you say that makes it sound like one came through, but I haven't seen one lately. And it's usually something I check right at the beginning of my day when I'm setting up for everything, because I have the donation tracker right there on the second monitor. You see one of the reasons why I like to do this in one big chunk, and why it takes a moment whenever we do this. But this is a nice section to go ahead and do this at. I'll be curious what the results of that poll are, Chocolate Rob. Looks like that's everything. Okay. So I'm afraid I'm only giving 25 positives to gameplay. Welcome to... I said this game has 5 acts, and I stand by that. This is Act 3. But, for all intents and purposes, this is the second part of the game. Nice, deep, weirdly reminiscent in style and tone of the facility up top, but at the same time, obviously not the same. More concrete, a lot of debris down here. A lot more scaffolding. Not as well lit. A lot of water for some reason. So, the way the system works is very simple, Warp Core. One positive means it adds to the enjoyment, or negative means it detracts from the enjoyment. 2 is really, really good. 3 is some of the best ever. And that's the ceiling. 3 points per 3 positives or 3 negatives for any given point. So the worst save system I've ever... Oh, speaking of which, save system. Speaking of things I forgot. The worst save system I've ever seen in a video game ever, that's 3 negatives. The best save system I've ever seen ever, that's 3 positives. I don't know. I'd have to think about the worst save. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Dark Souls. But you get the general idea. 2 more positives. Yeah, same goes for characters and whatever. Now, there are some caveats to that which we've worked out over the years. So let me put this into different perspective. Let's say there's a video game. This is how I like to explain this. Let's say there's a video game with 8 stages, okay? Let's say one of those stages is just really, really good. 3 of those stages are good, and the rest are okay. So that would be 6 positives to gameplay for stage design. 1 positive for all the other stages, which are just kind of good by themselves. 1 positive each for the good stages, and then 2 positives for the one stage that's really good. Make sense? And that's kind of how we part and parcel all of them out. It's across everything. Character design, or level design, or graphics, or sound, or music, or save, or anything that comes into the design of a game, narratively or gameplay-wise. That's the chopping system. I hope that makes sense, because I don't have a better way to explain that. I swear it makes sense in my head. And I'm not just saying that to meme, it makes perfect sense in my head. I don't know how else to put that. Yeah, when we review WoW, that game is going to be buried in gameplay positives. Why? Dungeons and bosses. Even if the rest of the game was crap, which it's not, that game has dungeons and bosses. And a lot of them are very, very good. Some of the best boss design in gaming, in my honest opinion. Notice how we've got actually completely different audio design to emphasize the for lack of a better way to put it, alien terrain we're in now. No idea where we are, no idea what's going on. Just trying to navigate as best as we can amongst this mess. Don't even really have a direction we're going in right now. Well, we will have to review Molten Core, and I guarantee you that Molten Core will have some negatives for boss design. And trash design. Molten Core, along with all the other old raids that still existed, which is only like 3. Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, Rack, and Tack. So yeah, there's only 4. There's only 4 raids that actually still exist from vanilla. And no dungeons. Everything has been tooled up, at least from BC onwards. So we'll just bake those 4 raids into BC. Onyxia was retooled slightly, but in a way that is consequential in Cataclysm. Wrath, sorry, Wrath. Rack is the ruins of Encourage. Tack is the temple of Encourage. Giga Pudding. Rack and Tack. So, I see 50 signs telling me to keep out. They're not the boss of me. Just do it. Uh-oh, we can't go in. Very well. I will not go in. So I see something I can portal to, in which case I will totally go in. Yeah, by the way, you remember how you could zoom? There it is, I think. Right there. Nope, that's not it. Oh, no, there it is, there it is. Yeah, so I mentioned the long-range thing. Yeah, by the way, look at how gigantic this room is. This is what I was talking about earlier, and why the game bothered to tutorialize the idea of larger sections and larger levels, because this is when the arena design, for lack of a better way to call it, is really going to start getting large. we have to really start thinking about where we're going. Noticed here, by the way, it's a lot more obvious that the white stuff has been painted onto the concrete. Because you can't actually put it on the rest of the concrete. That's going to come up more in a minute. And of course, from a gameplay perspective, it means we're limited, just like we were with the deliberate test facilities. Go figure. No, Ratman has nothing to do with this. He might not have even been born when this was happening. Don't worry, the game will explain. So, speaking of Fallout 4... Let's go ahead and acknowledge reality for a second. There's no way in hell all of this stuff still has power, or air, or is functioning. We are probably a couple of miles below the surface. Okay, now that we've acknowledged reality, let's go ahead and enjoy the game. I had to point that out because it is total nonsense that this facility still works. Loading screens have changed, of course. So if you ever wondered where all that toxic sludge eventually ends up, I like to think that part of the reason for the instability here, you know, like that, is because this toxic sludge has very slowly but gradually been eating away at the rock, which means the foundation of the entire facility has very slowly been rotting away. And that just amuses me to think that eventually the entirety of the aperture thing, because remember this goes up a ways, will all just down. But, you know, that's pure headcanon, has no basis in reality, I just thought I'd mention it. Notice the music changes from ominous to wonderment, by the way. Aperture Science. Huh. 1952. Well, I wasn't even going to mention what Wheatley's doing up top. We'll see that a lot more obviously in a minute. And by a minute, I mean a few hours. We probably won't even hit that before the lunch break.
She's the backbone of this facility. Pretty as a postcard, too. Sorry, fellas. She's married. To science.
So, that's neat, and amusing, and J.K. Simmons. But I hope you caught all of that. A limo ride, and the money, the honorarium, is going towards the charity of their choice. And these are Olympians and astronauts. You caught all that, right? And yes, as much as I didn't want to give this away so early, that is Ellen McLean voicing Caroline. Oh yeah, and war heroes. Yeah, I'm actually not even going to comment on that, Valerian. I mean, I did yesterday, but whatever. It's all good. It's all good. This is effectively a lore run, and we do try not to spoil things on lore runs until it's relevant. But that is the first time Caroline has spoken, so whatever. I was going to save that till a little bit later. A certain lemon scene, specifically. There's a dumb question. How do you spell aperture? Aperture. Okay, that's what I thought. Aperture. So now I pronounce it aperture. But, you know, whatever. Okay. Remember again, big rooms. I'm going to share that one out loud. An aperture a day keeps the doctor away because he died in the toxic sludge. Very true. Remember to be careful about your toxic sludge today. Let's just do it the easy way. Too far. Just a little bit too much momentum there. Let's try a little bit less momentum. Oh, yeah, okay, hang on. So, boop. Still too much momentum. Okay, hang on. Let's try that. Hang on. This is also, I should probably mention, the moment at which the game actually gets hard for me personally. Not this specific puzzle, I'm just saying there are later puzzles which are a little bit interesting in their construction. God dang it, was I not even supposed to get here? No, I'm going over there, that's right. Yeah, we didn't even need that ribcage anyways. Right, we need to get over there. Are we stuck? Because that would be funny. In a not particularly funny kind of a way. Damn it.
There's 1,000 tests performed every day here in our enrichment spheres. I can't personally oversee every one of them, so these pre-recorded messages will cover any questions you might have and respond to any incidents that may occur in the course of your science adventure. Your test assignment will vary depending on the manner in which you have bent the world to your will. Those of you helping us test the repulsion gel today, just follow the blue line on the floor. Those of you who volunteered to be injected with praying mantis DNA, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is we're postponing those tests indefinitely. Good news is we've got a much better test for you. Fighting an army of mantis men. Pick up a rifle and follow the yellow line. You'll know when the test starts.
So, Portal has never exactly been super grounded, and neither has Half-Life, but Half-Life usually tries to tell a story that is more or less hard sci-fi. This is when they just kind of decided, you know what, screw it. And the game became a lot more about science! Gotta say it right. Thankfully, all the Mantis men died out long ago, so no worries there. There's Cave Johnson. Local entrepreneur buys salt mine. That's what we're in. Cave Johnson to bring science and industry to Upper Michigan, so we now know where we are. The future is here, and it's under the Earth's crust. Science and Business Institute of America, Best New Science Company, Aperture Science, 1947. Spirit of Idaho, National Potato Board Award for the promotion of potato science. And there's the Spirit of Idaho Award right there. Again, 1955. Top 100 Applied Science Companies, number 2. Shower Curtain Salesman of 1943, Cave Johnson. That's how we got started. We also have a couple up here. There we go. U.S. Department of Defense Contractor of the Year runner-up, Black Mesa. So, 1954, and Department of runner-up again, 1952. Also, obvious aesthetic is obvious, but I'm just pointing it out. This looks safe. I mean, I think that would work quite well, actually, Carol White Noise. Try that again. Fine, where's the actual... Is it over there? Yeah, we'll do it there. Yeah, that was actually pretty impressive. In case you missed that, I fell right through that gap right there. So that's, that takes work. Only a winner can,
If you've cut yourself at all in the course of these tests, you might have noticed that your blood is pure gasoline. That's normal. We've been shooting you with an invisible laser that's supposed to turn blood into gasoline, so all that means is it's working.
Like I said, science!
Just a heads up, we're going to have a superconductor turned up full blast and pointed at you for the duration of this next test. I'll be honest, we're throwing science at the wall here to see what sticks. No idea what it'll do. Probably nothing. Best case scenario, you might get some superpowers. Worst case, some tumors, which we'll cut out.
Again, his whole shtick is just science, testing for its own sake, which sounds familiar, doesn't it?
If you need to go to the bathroom after this next series of tests, please let a test associate know, because in all likelihood, whatever comes out of you is going to be coal. Only temporary, so do not worry. If it persists for a week, though, start worrying and come see us, because that's not supposed to happen.
Coal. Yeah, you can see why Black Mesa kind of beat Aperture out. progress at this point. I know, right, Kira White Noise? It's hysterical. Yeah, they invented some legitimately high science stuff here in order to test sciencey stuff. Because, you know. How far down does this go? I keep waiting for it to cut off, and it's like, no, you can just keep going down. Okay, I guess we'll just keep going down then. Just curious now. Still going. Yeah, high int, low whiz. That's aperture right there. Okay, so that's, Jesus, all the way down. Wow. No, that tracks. Ah, okay. But first of all, let's get back up. Pretty much, Linnea Ruth. What I need. Let's see here. Alright, let's go down one step. Take two. Oh yeah, that's totally gonna hold under my weight and whatever impact I just hit that with. And we'll get there, Linnea. Do not inhale fumes, no matter how good they smell. Do not touch anything unfamiliar. Know your allergens. Pollen, animal dander, plastics, and antimatter. No, Tesla. I mean, we probably won't for, like, God, I don't know, like, about 12 hours from now. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we get some fireworks early, but, like, it's not even noon yet, you know?
They say great science is built on the shoulders of giants. Not here. At Aperture, we do all our science from scratch. No hand-holding.
All of this has been a nice breather section, getting you used to a slightly different style of tests and puzzles.
All right, let's get started. This first test involves something the lab boys call repulsion gel. You're not part of the control group, by the way. You get the gel. Last poor son of a gun got blue paint.
Oh my god.
Joking aside, that did happen. Broke every bone in his legs. Tragic, but informative. Or so I'm told.
So, you'll understand why I find that terrifying in just a second, but you see this giant sphere we're in? This is the true depth of how massive and horrifying this is. And yeah, salt mines are pretty deep, so that makes sense. There's floor 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We are at the bottom of shaft 9. Or, I'm saying that wrong. We're at the bottom of level 9 of the shaft. That's how far down we are here. Remember, Aperture Science Portable Quantum Tunneling Device. This test is unsolvable without it. If you have not received one, please find a test associate before participating in any Shaft 9 enrichment activities. Did you know Repulsion Gel was Aperture's first attempt to create a dietetic pudding substitute? It's true. The gel is a sweeter, slightly less non-toxic form of fiberglass insulation that causes subsequently ingested food items to bounce off the linings of a dieter's distended stomach and out of his or her mouth. For various reasons, this product was pulled from the shelves. For more information, consult the following placards. Science placard, Repulsion Gel lawsuits concerning, public outrage over. Anyways. So, new mechanic number 4. For something so simple, we're going to get a lot of mileage out of that. I mean, Andrew Ryan wasn't really trying to run things, I guess, you know, by default.
The lab boys just informed me that I should not have mentioned the control group. They're telling me I ought to stop making these pre-recorded messages. That gave me an idea. Make more pre-recorded messages. I pay the bills here, I can talk about the control group all damn day.
Humorous, but that does say something about his mentality.
For this next test, we put nanoparticles in the gel. In layman's terms, that's a billion little gizmos that are going to travel into your bloodstream and pump experimental genes and RNA molecules and so forth into your tumors. Now, maybe you don't have any tumors. Well, don't worry. If you sat on a folding chair in the lobby and weren't wearing lead underpants, we took care of that too.
Thanks. And yeah, I think I can officially give the Yoshi drums thing. Let's just give that and be done with it really quick. We'll give one positive for Yoshi drums. This isn't like Devil May Cry 5, which probably get multiple positives for Yoshi drums. Okay. I love how this place looks simultaneously unfinished and yet is weirdly professional in its construction. I mean, this is all cosmetic. The look of this place is completely visually cosmetic. It doesn't change its function at all. But that's fine. Like I said, we're kind of into science territory here. Because yeah, all this stuff works exactly the same as its predecessors did. favorite of mine. You do have control in the air during this, so you can kind of help or hinder your arc, depending on what you do with it. You can also lose your arc, which I'm about to. Yep, there we go. As I'm fond of saying, don't blame me for all the positives this game is getting. It's not my fault the game is so damn good.
Oh, in case you got covered in that repulsion gel, here's some advice the lab boys gave me. Do not get covered in the repulsion gel. We haven't entirely nailed down what element it is yet, but I'll tell you this, it's a lively one, and it does not like the human skeleton.
Thanks, Cave. Oh yeah, I should jot that down before I forget about it.
All these science spheres are made of asbestos, by the way. Keeps out the rats. Let us know if you feel a shortness of breath, a persistent dry cough, or your heart stopping, because that's not part of the test. That's asbestos. Good news is the lab boys say the symptoms of asbestos poisoning show a median latency of 44.6 years. So if you're 30 or older, you're laughing. Worst case scenario, you miss out on a few rounds of canasta. Plus, you forwarded the cause of science by 3 centuries. I punch those numbers into my calculator, it makes a happy face.
Hi, Ross. Welcome to one of the best games ever made. Yeah, I've already jotted down Cave Johnson now as a potential positive. I probably don't even need to explain that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and admit something stupid. For some strange reason, this exact spot I got stuck on for a while. Now, I don't actually remember the solution, so we'll see if I get stuck on this spot again. Let's see. I mean, asbestos is actually pretty mean and does some pretty mean things, so... What do you want to bet that little thing I just got was it? And that's why I was stuck on this for so damn long. What do you want to bet?
I like your style. You make up your own rules, just like me. Bean Counter said I couldn't fire a man just for being in a wheelchair. Did it anyway. Ramps are expensive.
So, another new mechanic. We can paint areas with a surface. This is actually... So, it's funny, this isn't actually a new mechanic. At the same time, it totally is. So, spoilers, there's going to be 3 total surfaces throughout the course of this game. We've actually already interacted with 2 of them. But the ability to paint with those surfaces is going to be something of a game changer. Because even though it's not really a new mechanic in the strictest sense of the word, it completely changes how we can interact with our environment. In fact, it's so good, I'm probably going to jot down a potential positive for it. I was actually going to bring up Splatoon. Because Splatoon kind of does this too. Okay, so I need... let's do this first. Just up. By the way, Pax, any unforeseen circumstances today? Not that I think I'm going to finish today, but you never know. This is also a good reason why it helps you to remember what color is where and all that fun stuff. So we need to get over there. Oh yeah, no, when I mentioned how this is when I fall in love with this game. Well, there's kind of a lie there, because what really made me fall in love with this game was this moment right here. This is the exact moment I realized this is going to be one of my favorite games of all time. And yeah, I was about to ask, how many of you painted the room? I totally did too. We're not going to do it now, but yeah, you know, you could totally paint this room. There's later rooms where it comes out as a stream instead of these globs, and you can really paint some stuff there. It's fine, it's fine. My skeleton's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just fiberglass gel. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That doesn't feel right. Oh, I know, Tesla. It really does feel to me, and I mean, the documentary kind of covers this, that they were thinking, okay, well, I mean, doing Portal again is neat, but what can we do to push it? I mentioned earlier the difference between innovation and iteration. Portal 2 is both. And that's impressive in its own right. Gonna end up right there, though. Oh, right, okay. I had my angle completely wrong. Give me a second. I gotta reset everything. Or I could just do this. Let's kind of push myself back up here a little bit. Probably faster. Might not be. I don't know. Nope, apparently I saved in the wrong spot. Whatever. Get a little more coverage really quick. No reason. Definitely not painting. Hey, Strazzy Snake. Listen here, Mike. You're painting the ceiling. Oh my god. It's got too much momentum. I can't. Okay, fine. Yeah. I think if they had prevented you from putting down portals in blue, for example, that this game would be a lot more frustrating than it is. I have no idea, Serasi Snake. I don't really remember the solutions to this game. I'm just kind of making it up as I go.
Just a heads up, that coffee we gave you earlier had fluorescent calcium in it so we can track the neuronal activity in your brain. There's a slight chance the calcium could harden and vitrify your frontal lobe. Anyway, don't stress yourself thinking about it. I'm serious. Visualizing the scenario while under stress actually triggers the reaction.
Well, thanks for telling me, Cave. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't think about pink elephants, whatever you do.
Now, if you're part of Control Group Kepler-7, we implanted a tiny microchip about the size of a postcard into your skull. Most likely you've forgotten it's even there. But if it starts vibrating and beeping during this next test, let us know. Because that means it's about to hit 500 degrees, so we're going to need to go ahead and get that out of you pretty fast.
So, one of the other things they add is water, which will, of course, wash away the goo. So now we got to deal with that little hassle. Also, obviously, it doesn't go through... I mean, it does go through the grate, so that doesn't help anything. See? Oh, it's totally not standard water. This is... what do you call it? Thick water? Yeah, yeah. This is thick water. Alright. Right, I actually forgot that was there. Yes, water in gel form. Much healthier than regular water. By 33%. At least that's what the science boys keep telling me. Does the potato count, Looney Ruth? Because if the answer is no, then the answer is no. A little more over that one. Nope, that's just that. Okay, well. Oh, that's true. There's the bird. The one bird that we do know about. I was asked if anything biologically still lives in this place. That's my answer.
I'm telling them, keep your pants on. All right, this next test may involve trace amounts of time travel. So, word of advice, if you meet yourself on the testing track, don't make eye contact. Lab boys tell me that'll wipe out time. Entirely. Forward and backward. So, do both of yourselves a favor and just let that handsome devil go about his business.
Remember, if a future you tries to warn you about this test, don't listen. So, smaller drips, which take a little bit longer to splatter, but, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yep, they're going to get rid of the time forward and back, and forward and back. Accidents hurt you, you'll be hurt. Co-workers don't... Why is he shoving him into... The company, replacements are costly, and science, investigations impede progress. Safety first. He's got a point. Iterate, Venters. And I would iterate, consequently, in answer to your question. I mean, don't mistake me, I'm sure there's innovation that can be done for Portal 3, but I don't know what the hell you can do with it. Yeah, safety last. Good news is getting back is actually pretty easy here. Don't lose progress. Although, in all honesty, considering how much of a success Half-Life Alyx was, it wouldn't really surprise me if the next Portal game is a VR game. I have not played Half-Life Alyx, although I know all of the story beats. I can't really do VR. Nausea. Headaches. Oh, screw it, let's go for it. Nope. Guess I still have the height. Ah! Whatever. Ah! Oh, I see what you mean. As usual, overthinking it. Not quite what I was going for.
It means you're taking a long time on the catwalks between tests. The lab boys say that might be a fear reaction. I'm no psychiatrist, but coming from a bunch of eggheads who wouldn't recognize the thrill of danger if it walked up and snapped their little pink bras, that sounds like projection. They didn't fly into space, storm a beach, or bring back the gold. No, sir, we did. It's you and me against the world, son. I like your grit. Hustle could use some work, though. Now let's solve this thing.
Okay. If you say so. So, you can coat things in gel. Another little tutorialization thing here. You stop. That, and it's gone. There we go. Ham. Yeah, just imagine the food bouncing off of you. Ah. Okay. So this is the really high velocity ones, where there's just tons of gloop coming out of it. You can really paint with this stuff. Let's just get it all over the place. This is the room I really spent some time painting, by the way. Uh-oh. You're thinking, oh, what's the name of that game? What's the game that John Delancey was in that wasn't actually Portal? But was definitely a Portal clone and wasn't as good.
Science isn't about why, it's about why not. Why is so much of our science dangerous? Why not marry safe science if you love it so much? In fact, why not invent a special safety door that will keep you on the butt on the way out because you are fired? Now you test subject, you're doing fine. Yes, you, box your stuff, out the front door, parking lot, car, goodbye.
Quantum Conundrum, that's the one. And Happy New Year's Eve, voice of Authorita. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that echo work there. Oh, I would hate to work for Cave Johnson. A lot. Thankfully, like, a manager abusing their employees verbally and literally like this is totally the realm of fiction. It would never happen in real life.
Congratulations. The simple fact that you're standing here listening to me means you've made a glorious contribution to science. As founder and CEO of Aperture Science, I thank you for your participation and hope we can count on you for another round of tests. We're not going to release this stuff into the wild until it's good and damn ready, so as long as you keep yourself in top physical form, there will always be a limo waiting for you. Say goodbye, Carolyn.
Goodbye, Carolyn.
She is a gem.
So, that was the 50s. Let's head up to the 70s. 1971. What's this? Orange goop. That'll be fun, I'm sure. They really like the blue and amber thing, don't they? Yeah, we're gonna box your size as we go through here, so I hope you're all ready for that. Wrong one. Damn it! Wrong one. That's on me. Damn it, Ventures, this is all your fault! How could you do this to me? How could you make me so terrible? Thank you, Ventures, as always. Always appreciate, always obliged. Thank you. Give me a minute. Let's see what you put that towards. Okay, Quantum Conundrum. I should probably warn you that by memory, Quantum Conundrum isn't as good, but I think it's a good game. And thank you very much. Oh, I still have the level maker up. Let me close that in the background. Is this a longer game than the first? We're not quite halfway through it, Ross, if that gives you an idea. The last game was a little over 2 hours long. So get the pumps going. Yeah, we're going to break for lunch, probably in a couple of tests here. I'm going to go further up the salt mine.
Greetings, friend. I'm Cave Johnson, CEO of Aperture Science. You might know us as a vital participant in the 1968 Senate hearings on missing astronauts. And you've most likely used one of the many products we invented, but that other people have somehow managed to steal from us. Black Mesa can eat my bankrupt...
Sir, the testing?
Right. Now you might be asking yourself, Cave, just how difficult are these tests? What was in that phone book of a contract I signed? Am I in danger? Let me answer those questions with a question. Who wants to make $60? Cash. You can also feel free to relax for up to 20 minutes in the waiting room, which is a damn sight more comfortable than the park benches most of you were sleeping on when we found you. So, welcome to Aperture. You're here because we want the best, and you're it. Nope. Couldn't keep a straight face. Anyway, don't smudge up the glass down there. In fact, why don't you just go ahead and not touch anything unless it's test related.
So, yeah. $60 is still a decent amount of money, but they're no longer having, well, the best of the best that they used to have access to say the least. This place is surprisingly dust-free. I blame the nanites. Remember, if you see an orange jumpsuit, hit the red button. I'm not even going to comment on that one. Okay. Ow. Yeah, who knew? Not only making spurious things, but also, you know, getting your people killed in inventive and horrific ways. It's my personal favorite part. Yeah, that's what happening. What old saying, Sierra Mike? Almost. I didn't need those teeth anyways. Oh, gotcha. I sort of assumed it was because salt mines really are gargantuanly huge and thus could fit all the monstrously large sections we're going through here. Thank you, Krenzler. Always. Just weak it in one, if you give me just a moment. Of course she eats. She's got all of the gel she would ever need down here. What? Okay. I didn't need those teeth either. Okay, so a little closer.
you, ow, murder this bird for me? Oh. Ow. Ow. No, wait. Just kill it and we'll call things even between us. No hard feelings. Please get it off me. It's eating me. Just get it off me. Oh, thanks. Did you feel that? That idiot doesn't know what he's doing up there. This whole place is going to explode in a few hours if somebody doesn't disconnect him. I can't move, and unless you're planning to saw your own head off and wedge it into my old body, you're going to need me to replace him. We're at an impasse. So what do you say? You carry me up to him and put me back into my body, and I stop us from blowing up and let you go. No tricks. This potato only generates 1.1 volts of electricity. I literally do not have the energy to lie to you. Even if I am lying, what do you have to lose? You're going to die either way. Look, I don't like this any more than you do. In fact, I like it less because I'm the one who got partially eaten by a bird. I think I hear the bird. Pick me up. Ow! You stabbed me. What is wrong with you? Hold on. Do you have a multimeter? Never mind. The gun must be part magnesium. It feels like I'm outputting an extra half a volt. Keep an eye on me. I'm going to do some scheming. Here I go. Whoa, where are we? How long have I been out?
Years.
That extra half volt helps, but it isn't going to power miracles. If I think too hard, I'm going to fry this potato before we get a chance to burn up in the atomic fireball that little idiot is going.
So, one of the things I really love about this section of the game is that they continue the banter concept, but they actually start doing dueling banter. We've had Cave Johnson keeping us company for a decent portion of this area while we're going through this. But now we're going to have her, too. But only periodically. And so we're going to have her, and then him, and then her, and then him. And as we go through this section, we'll get a little bit more of both at the same time. A classic escalation thing. And note that this wouldn't even work properly if not for the fact that we had the silence before we got to the Cave Johnson section. Also, we have a potato impaled on our gun, so that's cool. And yeah, this is how you have characterization in a game where your main character doesn't talk.
Did anything happen while I was out?
The testing area is just up ahead. The quicker you get through, the quicker you'll get your $60.
Hold on, who?
Caroline, are the compensation vouchers ready?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson. Why did I just... Who is that? What the hell is going on here?
Also, in case you missed it, that line there and the voice acting help get across the idea that it is actually emotion which requires more power, which shorts her out. 1972, by the way. And lots of toxic water accumulated in this giant sphere. Because, maybe I didn't make this clear earlier, Trihexa, he is designed to make bad decisions. So he betrayed us. New gel number 2. Let's just get up here. Orange gel. So, I like how they don't actually explain what orange gel is, unlike repulsion gel, but that's okay, because it's actually pretty easy to figure out what orange gel does. If you give me a minute, I will totally tell you what orange gel does. That honestly kind of gets it away right there, the smearing. But that's orange gel. I screwed up my portals again, didn't I? Damn it. That's okay. I can actually fix that. think. Yep, I can. I just need to do this. There we go. Me too, Space Cadet. Me too. Yeah, because consequently, for those of you who aren't listening, this is where the Yoshi drums of the game really come into play, too. Consequently. So we're going to want blue, looks like. Yep. Ooh, over here. Actually, no. That's not what we're doing. Or I have to, don't I? I'll just do it. No, I need blue to be out there. Oh, God, Dakota. That'd be a trip. Did that not do it? No, you're absolutely right, Tesla. It's the exact same reason why they originally did that with the portal colors as well. Listen, I don't overthink puzzles. You overthink puzzles. Curious. You don't like potatoes, Pillars of Snow? Oh, duh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I was kind of alluding to earlier, we had a tendency to overthink some Trine puzzles. A little bit. Do not leave your belongings here. Do not loiter for more than 20 minutes. Do not touch the glass. Do wear a shirt and shoes at all times. Do move quickly through your test track. Do not forget to not touch the glass. Come on. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to be so negative about this game. My bad. Ah! Let me out! Let me out! Oh, God! Ugh! There we go. Okay, we're cool, we're cool.
Okay, I guess emotional outbursts require more than 1.6 volts. Now we know that. We just need to relax. We're still going to find out what the hell's going on here, but calmly.
Very calmly. We're all very, very, very calm here. Oh yeah, and notice how the second puzzle immediately gets you into the idea of doing both gels at the same time. Listen, testing is all that matters, Chocolate Rob. Anybody who says otherwise is therefore de facto wrong. Yeah, I don't remember where it is, though. how to get to it. Because, yeah, there's a thing here, and I just don't remember where it is. Let's move around briefly. Super brief. No, don't see it. Doesn't exist. C'est impossible. Thank you, Rizulia. Always. Why isn't there a potato on your gun, NTC? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about the benefits of potato guns? Have you ever thought about Rizulia, who hasn't put that sub towards anything?
Those people in the portrait, they look so familiar.
Yes, there's Caroline. And as we can see, Cave Johnson's getting a little older. You could buy a yacht with $60. No, you can't. Not even in the 70s. Remember, alert your supervisor if you see an OSHA inspector, a Department of Energy inspector, a GAO accountant, an undercover police officer, a nuclear regulatory commissioner, a FEMA coordinator, an ordinary police officer, a journalist, a public works inspector, an MSHA mine inspector, an ATF, FBI, or U.S. Marshal. Okay, where the hell was I? I'm pretty sure that's exactly why they added it to the lists here, Mike. If I were to guess on the matter. Listen, it's cool. Everything makes sense in my head that I have somewhere. I'm not sure where. Probably doesn't help that I'm really hungry. Like, I'm at the point of hunger pains hunger, because I didn't have much of a breakfast. And I thought about just eating something quick, and then I noticed it's lunchtime in like 20 minutes. So it's like, well, that's just a waste at that point. I'll get some food in about 20 minutes. That's a good question. I could have some chili. So I decided to add some chorizo to my chili, which I think is going to work out pretty well. Let's do this and this. No, that's not going to work. Well, it will work. That. Yeah, my plans are to stream Cubic Skull. Hopefully with a friend of mine, but we'll see how long it takes me to get through these stupid puzzles. Who's winning so far, Chocolate Rob? If you don't mind my asking. Oh, come on! Okay. That's a good question, Ross. If I knew the answer to that, I'd tell you. I don't, so I won't. Bonk! They did, yeah. Let's do that one. back here.
Great job, astronaut, war hero, and/or Olympian. With your help, we're gonna change the world. This on? Hey, listen up down there. That thing's called an elevator, not a bathroom.
I swear I know him.
Well, it depends. Can it only go on moon rocks? Because if so, I would do nothing with it other than sell it for a bunch of money. That is, in fact, it's J.K. Simmons, yes. A.K.A. the voice of J. Jonah Jameson in several things. Look, figuring out how tape recorders work is for the sciencey people, Shikor.
If you're interested in an additional $60, flag down a test associate and let them know. You could walk out of here with 120 weighing down your bindle if you let us take you apart, put some science stuff in you, then put you back together, good as new.
I knew who you meant, Nostradalex. I'm sorry, he is the voice of J.J. Simmons, as far as I'm concerned. And I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who thinks that way. Hello, Eclectic. Oh yeah, you notice these tests look a lot cheaper. A lot less rooms, a lot less walls. There's still the functionality of the test, but, you know, it's a little more threadbare, and it's just what's necessary. Ironically, this is once again very well-designed doodad placement by showing an absence thereof, which is just like the first game. It's weird to think about, but, you know, whatever. Well, it's time to kill Ross. He doesn't like good movies. For shame. Oh, he doesn't like good characters in general. Wow. I didn't know Ross was a horrible human being that deserves to die. We'll have to fix that soon enough. How about neither? I don't really want to work for either of those horrible, horrible people, if that's okay with you. Right, I flipped it. I flipped it. I'm dumb. Back I go. So I need that one to be that one. That's not what I wanted to happen. No, actually, no, I think that is what I wanted to have. We're cool, we're cool. Boop. Yep. Don't break, please. Thank you. Okay. Because he's a moron who wasn't really trying to make money. He was arguably trying to waste it, depending on how you define that. Okay. So, need... let's do this. No, that's not gonna work, though. That'll work. Let's just do this. sploosh. Sploosh, 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 sploosh. That... Okay. That... If you would, please. You. Not quite that bad, but it wouldn't surprise me. No, Wheatley was actually built. Most of the personality cores were built. It's funny when you think about it, too. It's not gonna work. Ah, that'll work. Yay. I don't think this is gonna work either. Maybe.
In case you're interested, there's still some positions available for that bonus opportunity I mentioned earlier. Again, all you gotta do is let us disassemble you. We're not banging rocks together here. We know how to put a man back together. So, that's a complete reassembly. New vitals, spit shine on the old ones, plus we're scooping out tumors. Frankly, you ought to be paying us.
I got stuck several times in both Portal 1 and Portal 2, but I've never actually looked up solutions to these. I don't remember if we looked up anything for the co-op campaign, but I don't think we did. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for that. Go ahead, rip me apart. Get rid of all the tumors that I may or may not have.
Thank you. I can't believe I'm thanking these people. For staggering your way through Aperture Science's propulsion gel testing, you've made some real contributions to society for a change, and for that, humanity is grateful. If you had any belongings, please pick them up now. We don't want old newspapers and sticks cluttering up the building. For many of you, I realize $60 is an unprecedented windfall, so don't go spending it all on, I don't know, Carolyn, what do these people buy? Tattered hats? Beard dirt?
You can buy beard dirt? Thank you for not loitering longer than 20 minutes. All forms must be legibly completed before eligible to receive payment of $60. Now, beard tonic, sure, but beard dirt? Ooh. $19.82 is going to be our next one. Right? Yep. Look before you portal.
Carolyn, why do I know this woman? Did I kill her? Or... Oh my god. Look, you're doing a great job. Can you handle things for yourself for a while? I need to think.
Sure. So yeah, you saw how bad they went from the late 50s to the 70s. Now it's a decade forwards, and things are going to get a lot worse. It's okay. The science is advanced. Hey, what's this? There's a white gel now, too. I wonder what that one is. Anyways, things have advanced. Everything's cool. Hello? There's giant pumps that kill you for no good reason. But, you know... So, I'm gonna go ahead and be honest, the white gel is by far my favorite. Oh, the blue gel is cool and the orange gel is cool, but the white gel is a game changer. Carla the Complainer says, my dude boss is a robot, but did you know? Robots are smarter than you, work harder than you, and are better than you. Volunteer for testing today.
Kill it! It's evil. It flew off. Good. For him. Alright, back to thinking.
Listen, if it's wrong to want a potato to be on my gun, I don't want to be right, alright? Combatant testing area. Remain still if you are targeted. Okay. Well, and then I died. Ham. Where am I? Ah, okay. This thing. I mean, we would have survived that fall. I mean, getting back up would just be a pain, you know? Just nothing but a pain, honestly. Yeah, what am I looking at over here? Let's see. Oh, I see where I am. Oh, okay. Well, in that case. Okay, let's do that. That's true, there was a lot of toxic waste in Black Mesa's facility. Delicious toxic waste. Does it want me to go down? Sure, let's try down. What's down? Nothing. Okay, cool. Missed. Still too far. There we go. Wheatley's fine. Oh yeah, the color thing is still there on the gun. So the thing that's different about this one is instead of showing you whether a thing is targetable or not with the HUD, what it shows you is how many portals are up, which is a weird thing. I'll demonstrate in a minute. Nope. By the way, it is a toggle to go into zoom mode, which is kind of nice. Much more frustrating. I'm sighing because there's probably some extremely stupid, obvious answer to this situation. I just don't know what it is, which is pretty much my usual. There. Can I just do this? Nope. Okay, cool. How about this? Yes! It worked perfectly! I do not want the answer, no. Generally speaking, if I want the answer, I will say so. And by generally speaking, I mean all the time. I will always say if I want the answer. I am a grown man. I know how to say, I'm stuck.
Welcome to the Enrichment Center. Since making test participation mandatory for all employees, the quality of our test subjects has risen dramatically. Employee retention, however, has not. As a result, You may have heard we're gonna phase out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. The bean counters told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Bought them anyway. Ground them up, mixed them into a gel. And guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill. Still, it turns out they're a great portal conductor. So now, we're gonna see if jumping in and out of these new portals can somehow leach the lunar poison out of a man's bloodstream. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive and do some science. That said, I would really appreciate it if you could test as fast as possible. Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
So yeah, moon rocks. That's actually when we finally find out about the moon rocks being the conductive white material we keep talking about. And it's also when we find out what's happened to Cave Johnson. Don't think about that too much. There he is in his later years, definitely not doing as well. Oh yeah, and mandatory testing for employees. It says all it needs to, doesn't it? Huh? Robots don't sleep. They can test and do your job. Volunteer for testing today. Yeah. It only took lethal, horrific death. Please do not test if you are allergic to lunar sediment and or starch. You have fulfilled your monthly test self-election quota, or you are confident enough in your work performance to unvolunteer from the test self-election process. Yeah, I know, right, Mike Romano? You've never had white cheese? Oh my god, Rama! We need to introduce you to Swiss! Brie, mozzarella, Parmesan. Provolone. Love a good provolone. Puree, which I never know how to pronounce. Pepper jack. So yeah. So, what's best about this is you could put stuff on. You could put portals there, which means you could spread the portal. All of a sudden, they put into your hands what you could put portal-y surfaces onto. Now, there's a lot of sections which are deliberately designed to let you play with this, like I'm doing right now, but they also like to use little tricks to make sure you can't, like these little grates, which it just goes right through. Nevertheless, as I said before, despite the innovation of the other two gels, I think the white gel is probably the best thing that they added to this game in terms of innovation and changing the formula and all that, because giving you the option to paint where you can portal is way more of a game changer than you'd think. Before we actually do this thing, it is now 2 minutes to lunch, and I am so hungry I'm having physical pain. So, I'm going to go ahead and chop off. After the lunch break, we'll be back for more Portal fun.